Welcome back to the channel, fam. Your bro Jadiro here, and today we're going live with some more Spiritborn action. I hope you guys enjoy. Buckle up. It's gonna be a fun one. We're gonna get into the endgame version of this build. We've got Thunderspike pretty much online. We'll mix and match and try some things. Yo, what's good? Good evening. How's it going? Almost there. Fearsome, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we're almost there. We're just getting the live stream started now. It's Diablo 4 Season 14. We're running it back on Thunderspike with the Spiritborn. The Thunder Feather build is doing Storm Feathers. I got some news, some good news. They did change it slightly, but that's okay. We're still going to have an endgame version of the build. Wherever there's a setback, we have comebacks, guys. That's just how we do it. What's going on? Thanks for coming through the channel. Thanks for watching, guys. Yo, how's it going? Happy 4th, man. Happy Independence Day to everybody out there. To everyone from America, happy Independence Day. Hope you guys are having a good one. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, we got to Torment. What up? I see you. Hearts in the chat. I see you. Yeah, we got to Torment 12. We're pushing with Storm Feather, which is really good. We're gonna run. What's up, Zed? What are you saying, yo? And we're gonna run it back today. I'm just gonna show you guys. So we just need right now. We spent a lot of gold and resources. So what we're gonna do is we're currently just gonna run it back. I'm making the most optimal build of this version, so it's not gonna be super cracked out or anything like that. I just want to make it as accessible to everybody as possible. That's my whole dream and goal here. That's why I do what I do here on YouTube, especially when I make builds. I'm here for the casual audience and the blasters, the professional, the hardcore players. I'm here for everybody, but I am the unspoken voice of the Diablo 4 community and all of the gaming community out there. So, like I said, I'll always keep it a buck with you guys. I'm never gonna, sugarcoat anything. It is what it is. But I appreciate you guys coming through, man. Thank you guys for coming through, watching. We got Thunderspike online. We're doing Billy. Oh, we got Thunderspike online. Takes a little bit of a buffer to start, though. Sorry, I was looking away from the screen there. What we want to do is we want to kind of we want to set the expectation here high, right? We got to avoid lightning, but what we need to do is we need to get our resolve stacks up again. We are going Glynn's Anvil because Glynn's Anvil is respectively still a good damage reduction aspect right now. But we're also going some other damage reduction just to help this build really push along here. But yeah, we're able to push through Torment 12 quite easily. We'll be doing hundreds of billions of damage very shortly, and then I'll put the build guide out there with the build planner and everything for you guys, and I'll update it. Officially, we just need some gold to put some finishing touches on this build, and we should be good to go. But yeah, so far having fun with the build. You just gotta be the only thing you need to do is you need to buffer the resolve stacks before you jump into anything, because resolve stacks isn't just good with Glynn's Anvil, it's also good with giving you armor. Resolve stacks give you armor gives you damage reduction, and that's what we're here for. So yeah, we're just trying a couple of things. We're just trying to make sure that we're fine-tuning this properly and that this build is good to go, and you guys can have a whole lot of fun just kind of like whooping butt in Season 14 with Thunderspike. It's still a viable build. It's still pretty good. Yeah, it's working out. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely gone down a little bit in terms of punch. They definitely nerfed Storm Feathers. I mean, the base damage of Storm Feathers has been nerfed by, like, it looks like what looks like to me is like 50% or more. But there's still, we found a way. We found a way to make it possible, guys. We found a way. And I'll show you the gear in just a second. Our gear isn't cracked either. We're rocking one unique on this build. Only rocking one unique on this build, and it can do billions of damage. As you can see, we'll only have Loyalty's Mantle. Everything else is static to legendary. We only ancestral legendary. We're not going anything unique. This is a super accessible build. You'll be able to push in Torment 12. Yes, Spiritborn is super squishy, but that's the way it goes when you nerf the class, right? So they took away Glynn's Anvil from us. That's one regard. That's what's going on here, but we're working on it. So we'll figure it out. We'll get to the end game version of this build sooner than later. We're still doing a decent amount of damage reduction, and I can update the planner for you guys. But I hope you guys are having a happy 4th of July. Happy Independence Day to you guys, man. Congrats on being independent. I'm from Canada, so I only know a little bit about Independence Day, but all due respect to everyone that is American, and I hope you guys are having a blessed day today, and that you're with the people you love. And then if you happen to stop by and watch the show, the live stream, if you're from America, thank you so much, man. I hope you guys have a beautiful Independence Day. But yeah, here we go. Rocking it back on some Thunderspike. Storm Feather lives, everybody. They definitely nerfed it. They didn't say anything about nerfing it in the patch notes. It's definitely nerfed. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. I mean, nerfed is I'm gonna use nerf lightly because we're still able to scale storm feathers pretty relatively high, right? So this is gonna be more of like a. I think what they did was they just wanted storm feather to be more of like a speed farming build as opposed to like a pit pushing build. But I mean, I pushed a pit 110 with it, and I'm happy with that. I can do the lair bosses, which is awesome. I can do the seasonal boss as well. I can run it back on one of them as we get. Down the road a little further. We just have some fine tuning to do with this build. They also nerfed the Wushu Nakpa charm, which really sucks. It used to be able to do 300% damage right off the hop. They nerfed it to 50%, but it's okay. We found a way. They just nerfed the build. I hope they bring it back for season 15. Like, there's no reason to nerf storm feathers. You didn't have to do that. Like, it takes a lot to put the build together in terms of understanding how the build works, but you know, you didn't have to nerf the damage of it. If someone can get to the point where you're achieving the damage, it should make the build viable. You shouldn't be... I don't know why you would nerf Stormfeather. Of all the builds you could have nerfed, that's the one you nerfed. Like, people are still running Stinger Swarm as the most popular build right now, right? So, I don't know why people decided to make this build... Stormfeather got hit with the nerf bat. I do not know why, and it was not... I did not see it in the patch notes, the Stormfeather. If you guys know that... If you guys saw in the patch notes the Stormfeather was getting nerfed, let me know, because I didn't see that it was getting nerfed. It definitely got nerfed. The base damage is way low. I used to be hitting in the double billions. So like right now it's hitting like 700 million, which is really close to a billion, but it used to be like 15 billion is what you'd be able to swing for. So I don't know why they did or what they did, but we'll figure it out. I've been rocking debilitating toxins on my chest, and it's been pretty solid damage. But I'm still working on T11. Yeah, so I was rocking Glynn's Anvil. I just kind of defaulted back to it because we're already putting resolve stacks on our gear. But I'm rocking debilitating toxins as well. I think you need to double up unless you're running some crazy stuff or some bug stuff. You know, you're gonna be needing debilitating toxins as well. I think that's the go-to is now debilitating and what's it called? And Glynn's Anvil. I think that's what we're gonna need. So I'll do an update. Maybe I'll record. Maybe I don't know. Let me know if you guys want to see me record a video live, like how I do my build guides. You guys will get to see all the bloopers and stuff too. I think that'll be funny, and I'll just kind of like edit it. I'll edit it after. I'll see if my computers can handle it, because right now I'm dual streaming on dual PC, and right now I'm dual streaming on dual PC. I don't know if I can record as well while playing. I don't know if that might over throttle my graphics card. Not my graphics card, my capture card. We'll see. I don't think it should, but we should see. But yeah, right now we're just pushing Thunderspike, Torment 12, loving life. Having a good time. We got evade thorns, man. Or evade thorns. Evade Thunderspike. Living our best lives here. What's good about the build too is we got to keep moving. You're gonna see the 100 billions pop up. You're gonna see the casual billions pop up as well too. It's pretty good. And we're still missing some stuff. Like we can still optimize this build further. We just don't have it. Roger Altar. I forgot what this does again. Nice. We got pretty sweet. Yeah, that's good. We're getting some sweet items here. We just ran in here basically to get our gold up, because our gold's hurting right now. Oh, there's a whole boss thing down here? But yo, thanks for everyone that came through. Yeah, debilitating toxins is pretty relevant still. Yeah, for sure. The only thing I really want, I don't really care too much for that. I'm all here for the, yeah, we're still going resolve stacks, everything. We got pretty decent gear, I'm not gonna lie. We got pretty decent gear. There's things that we could do better. Like, I don't necessarily need the cooldown reduction. I'd rather have crit chance, but I found a way to get crit chance and a damage multiplier, which is really good. I think it's good. I think that's the difference maker right there. At the sacrifice of supremacy, of course, but I found a way to do it. Oh, we got another Wushu Nakpa. Okay, well, let's just dump all this stuff. This stuff really don't matter. That's good. Actually, that might be good still. Yeah, let's see what we can pick up here. Ring, Dungeon Cache, Glade, Neath Iron, Ancestral, Rare Seal. I actually managed, funny enough, I want to say big up to a guy named Jose. There's a guy that came to Jose, and he wanted to give me a 6-slot charm slot. I missed, he whispered me, he's like, yo, if you want a 6-slot charm slot, I got one for you. And I was like, oh, bless. But I missed it. But that's okay. I'm kind of glad I missed it because I think that was really kind of that person to do for me. But I'm kind of glad that I didn't actually take him up on it because I actually ended up finding one, which is really good. It doesn't have anything to do, but it's the only 6-slot charm I found. This is really holding me back from like progressing this build a whole bunch. So I'm glad we found it. But yeah, it was definitely like the Mystic link into spiking into Torment 10, which is really good. But yeah, definitely keep your eyes open for any of the debilitating toxins in Glenn's Anvil is where the money's at, guys. That's what you want to be getting. Ooh, Wendigo Band, sweet. Never gonna use it. All damage. This is okay. And I'm looking at doing the poison build soon. Yeah, these are just so bad. We can we can keep this if we get these like those Pandemonium shards. I'd really like to see the difference of a Wushu Nakpa. Ooh, critical physical is good. Yeah, that's good to keep. This could be good, but I don't want to waste too many resource barrier. It's just a hot mess of everything else can. Wow, that's some really interesting rolls on those. Let's just get rid of what we don't need. Then we can put. We're getting pretty full on the bags here. We got our first 4-drop, but it's not a Wushu Nakpa this time around, unfortunately. We got a pretty sweet Wushu Nakpa last season. We got the perfect Wushu Nakpa last season. I don't know if you guys were there for that, but that was pretty epic. Yeah, we're going to have to start getting... Yeah, we got way more of this stuff. This stuff can... So we're going to... I really hope they give us more bags at some point. More bags, more... I really hope that they give us more... So I put a Wushu Nakpan with the Pandemonium shards, and I got Sunstained War, bro. This is exactly what I was telling when I did my review on the PTR for season 14. This is exactly what I was talking about. It's going to piss a lot of people off. Is that they're going to put in a Wushu Nakpa, and they're going to want a Wushu Nakpa, and they're going to get a Sunstained War. Like, we don't use this. Like, it's a glaive too. I should only be getting glaives. It's kind of foolproof to not get a glaive, but we have anything in the 2-handed weapon slot for Spiritborn. So this should have been a Wushu Nakpa. And I'm telling you, people can't play this game endlessly, like 18 hours a game. You know what I mean? That's not fun. So I don't know. I put the Wushu Nakpa in. Those Pandemonium shards are so hard to get because you have to get superior layer boss keys, which I don't even have any more of. So it's just a pain, guys. Like, honestly, this is bad. But we got this, which is dope. We got the Harmony of Ebawaka with the greater affix on it, which is awesome. But man, putting that Wushu Nakpa and getting Sunstained War, it really made me change my whole perspective on the fun of the season. I really think the philosophy is contradictory to what they should have done for the season. So it is what it is. Again, it's Blizzard's game. It's not mine. I can only preach and report bugs and report and give feedback. But it's up to them to make the game fun or not. Just because my opinion. Just because I give my opinion doesn't mean that we're going to get what I say, right? And you know what? I understand that, but man, I think the philosophy is backwards for season 14, because not only that, we have a season where your Mythic Uniques, the new Mythic Uniques and the iconic Uniques, whatever. The Mythics are the theme of the season, but we can only equip one crafted Mythic Unique. You should really let us have as many crafted Uniques as we want. Like, that's the whole point of it. Have it fun. People would be more inclined to play, like I said, people don't have all day and a year to play this game endlessly. We don't. So I don't know. I think the philosophy is backwards. I think the philosophy looks more like, how can we keep the player base grinding longer? Like, not, how can we make the game more fun, which really sucks. Like, what would be cool is if we could upgrade these keys to be superior layer keys, like just stuff like that. Just make it more accessible. Like I said, we don't have all day to grind this game, some of us, right? So you still rocking Quatley set for charms? Yeah, rocking Quatley set for charms. Yep. You're moving, you're mobile, right? So you want to have the Quatley set. The Quatley set's what it's. You still get that 200 times damage multiplier right at the bottom here. You're still getting that 200 times damage, which is insane. To ego skills, which in ego skills this is considered an ego skill. I looked it up, so it's really good. But what I'm trying to get right now What I'm trying to get right now is I don't even have enough. I'm trying to get this one to have eagle skills, and then might's complete. I'll have 30 skills and everything. Season. And we got a decent chunk of change there. There's just one or two aspects I'm trying to play with here. I'm gonna see if I can run it back and do a pit 110 again. I haven't changed anything. What I'm gonna do, I did a 110, so I got to 115, and like I said, we only have loyalties mantle, and that's it. But what they did was Wushu Nakpa, they halved the damage of it. So you're gonna see, I think you're gonna see a lot of people, other builds that are gonna be using Wushu Nakpa as the main weapon, which is correct if you're getting 300%. But I feel like there's some things that are lacking. Purple. I got a 6-star charm with Quatly bonus. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, thank you. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Live on stream. Thank you so much. Purple Jago, thank you so much. That's awesome. Yeah, if you have it and you don't need it, I'd be more than happy. But if you need it, I don't give it to me. I don't need that badly. I'd rather you have a good game, you know? Let's salvage charms. I'm just looking here too to see what we got here. Also too, if anyone wants to add me on BattleNet, my battle tag is right there above. It's around this area here. My Jajiro 1778. If you ever need help with anything, just add me on BattleNet. Whether I'm online or offline, I'm always willing. I'm always willing to help the community out in any way I possibly can. So please, I think you want to trade these then? I think I have a Blitz of Multitude here. Do you want it? I could trade you this one. This one gives you I have a Blitz of Multitude one if you want. It gives you Gorilla Skill damage. Yeah, if you want to invite me, you can invite me. I could trade you for mine. I have a Blitz of Multitude one. I think I have. Do I have you on my friends? Where are you? Purple Jago? I don't think I have you. I do, yeah. I can't. The party's locked. Invites are not available. I can't invite you to the party. Are you in a party? Is that why? I don't know. It says I can't invite you to a party. Are you liking Counterattack better than Ravager? Honestly, I'll be straight up with you, bro. I haven't really noticed the difference. I kind of moved it over. I'm thinking of going back to Ravager just so that when I push it, I get that cooldown reduction. I honestly, it's my fault. I haven't really been using it. Like it does give us that dodge chance, which is really good. So it's definitely good for Ross for survivability. But I haven't honestly. I think I'm indifferent to be completely honest. I'm indifferent. If I'm being completely honest. They both seem to be pretty good, in my opinion. I think either or is fine. I think if you want more cooldown, you go Ravager. If you want more survivability, you go... Counterattack. I think they're both pretty good, to be honest. I don't have a T12 unlocked, so you might need me to... Yeah, so invite me, bro. Yeah, you can invite me, yeah. Yeah, I just got the T12 I was grinding on the weekend. I was putting in some time, like late night, man, when the kids went to bed and stuff like that. I was putting in some... Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't know if I have some things going. Let me try again. Let me see if I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I can't invite you. The party's locked. The invites are not available. Yeah. I can't invite you. Yeah, maybe it's something. Maybe I got something on the go. Yeah, it's okay. If you're there, if you're online, it's okay. Maybe it's not meant to you. But thank you. I appreciate the offer though for the charm. That's okay. And I got the Blitz of Multitude one if you want it ever. So let me know. So pit 110 is kind of hard. You gotta buffer those. You gotta get those resolve stacks up before you kind of really get into anything. So hopefully you can. Hopefully you can find like a pack just chilling, mind its business, and then we can. Yeah, we can kind of... Yeah, it's still kind of hard. You want to... Oh, weird. It seems my... Weird Blizzard stuff, yeah. You kind of got to get those packs up, else you're going to have a hard time. It's the only problem with Spiritborn right now is getting those resolve stacks up. Yeah, it would be a solid trade. Yeah, I agree. Let's see if we can figure it out for sure, man. Yeah, see, so you kind of got to get those stacks up first. But like, you could do damage in pit 110. The issue isn't the damage. The issue is that you have to be very wary of where the damage is, but it's possible to do a pit 110. But as soon as you come across electric and fire, you're screwed. That's what I'm gonna say about Spiritborn right now. And I think any build that you're going on, really, unless you have some way of doing some crazy damage reduction, it doesn't matter what you do, right? So you could push a 110 easily. We had a little bit of a rough start though, because we got popped off the hop. So what I tend to do is I just kind of tend to skip along. And we're not even using like Mythic Uniques or anything like that. We're just using basic gear with Loyalty's Mantle. That's it. And we're able to do 110. Now, typically this like a pit 110, 115 is light work for for Storm Feather, but they nerfed Storm Feather. I'm positive of it. They definitely nerfed the potency of Storm Feather. But I was like, yo, I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm going to find a way. There's no way. Storm Feather just fundamentally as a build is so much fun. It's going to be great for speed farming. Not necessarily like, you know, not like pit pushing, but like you'll be able to speed farm anything in Torment 10. But it's unfortunate that they nerfed it. And I don't know if you guys recall, or do you guys remember them saying anything about nerfing Storm Feather in the patch notes? Because honestly, I do not. I do not remember seeing them saying, hey, we're going to nerf Wushu Nakpa and we're going to nerf Storm Feathers. I did not see that in the patch notes. I should go back and look, but I'm positive there's no mention of Storm Feathers getting like nerfed by 50%, because that's what it feels like. I feel like I'm doing 50% of the damage. Another upgrade to the build would obviously be Thunder God's Blessing. So I don't know if what they did was they wanted to make sure that you were using Thunder God's Blessing, right? But the chances of you actually getting Thunder God's Blessing is so low. So I don't know if that's what's up. Now I could show you the difference once we pushed, like actually put Wushu Nakpa on. You ever work on making a loot filter? Yeah, for sure. I want to make a loot filter. So, okay, if I'm being completely transparent with you, Daniel, what I suspect is that this season won't last as long as the expansion did. So season 13 was awesome because it was the expansion. We had the Warlock, you know, Paladin also got released before, but you know, we had access to everything. It was a fun season. We were rediscovering the game. We were trying out new builds, the new abilities, all that stuff. So that's what kept us playing. It was fun. It was enjoyable to run through and play together. So that was what I think. Honestly, I think season 14 is fun and all, but I think the seasonal mechanic is kind of backwards with the Mythic Uniques. So I said to myself, well, I don't think I'll be playing the season very long once I finish up these two builds. Like, you know, I don't think we're not going to discover anything new, and if we do, someone else will probably discover it that, you know, has about 12 or 8 hours a day to play this game and then some, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to work on a loot filter for the Spiritborn. What I want to do is work on loot filters for the Spiritborn, and then I'll share it with you guys. And if you guys trust it and you guys like it, let me know. If there's any improvements I can make, let it know. But I have some pretty good ideas. I'm not going to speak anything out loud because I like to put things down on paper before I actually do them, and then I actually do stuff. So I'll give you that much, that yes, I am working on loot filters because I think loot filters could really help. They kind of helped me last season, but I learned a little bit more about loot filters just recently. So I learned a little bit about them. So I'm like, okay, there's different ways that we can you know, filter things out. I kind of want to make it foolproof, right? When I make builds or when I make any kind of guides, everyone, like I always like to make it foolproof. I don't like when someone shows you a build and there's so much guesswork, or when someone shows you a build and then you go to how much time they've played and it's like 300 hours and their gear is like quadruple or triple GA gear, you know? I don't like that stuff. That's guesswork to me, because you're like, oh, how's he doing so good? But I have the exact same build, but I can't do it. That's usually the case. So when I make anything or put out any kind of guide, I always like to make sure that it's accessible to everybody, whether you're a blaster or a casual player, whatever the case may be. I always try to make sure it's accessible. So yes, I'll make a loot filter. I want to make it easily accessible to everyone, and I'm going to explain how it works and why it works, and we'll go from there. So I plan on, yes, I do plan on doing a loot filter, to answer your question. Dude, we do pretty good. I mean, like, I was talking there. I'm not really focused. I'm seeing like 400. I'm seeing 500 billion on screen. That's cool for me. If we had Thunder God's blessing, so if we got Thunder Gods, we'd have a 280 times multiplier. So I know this could do at least a... This is probably pushing like max. This is probably pushing about a pit. I don't know. I'm going to say about a pit 120, pit 125. Like maxed out. We got our glyphs up here too. So let's just try. I'm trying to get every glyph to 100 and call it there. And we still have like, we're still down like 40 Paragon too, right? We're only at 215. And if I'm speaking too loud, guys, let me know. I have both headphones on. I really can't hear myself. So if I'm speaking too loud, I apologize. But I'm just excited, man. I'm glad this build came through. Honestly, I had some doubts. There's some doubts pushing into Torment 12. I was like, I don't know how to do this. So what I did was I put Glenn's Anvil on the pants and I put debilitating sweet. I put debilitating toxins on the chest piece there. But yeah, I'd be more. Okay, cool. Let's go. Yeah, I got this for you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know why it took me to Saragar. I'll wait for you though, bro. I'm debating on. Oh, here we are. Let's go straight up. Does it work? Nice. Oops, that's not it. There you go. Oh, how come I can't? Oh, I don't know if I could trade it to you. I think I might have got this from a loot filter or something. Oh Christ. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if I could trade this to you. Hold on, maybe if I dropped it on the ground. Hold on, let me try and drop it on the ground. Can you see that? Can you pick that up? You got it? Okay, cool. Oh. I didn't get it. I didn't get the charm, bro. Oh, thanks. Yeah, perfect. Bless. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I think you can hear me. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got it. I think I got it. Let me check. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, man. Boom. Quatley online. Perfect. Thanks. Nice trade. Good trade. GG's. Good trade, man. Thank you. If you need help leveling up too, let me know. We can reparty up. Yeah, I'm helping you tonight for sure. If anyone needs help, guys, yo, if you need power leveling, if you need help with power leveling, anything, guys, keep on blasting. I will help. I will. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys need help with anything tonight, guys, let me know. I'm here to help. Yeah, Krish, let me know, man. If you need help with anything, power leveling, whatever the case may be, I'm here. I got you. Whatever you guys need. And if you are watching right now and you don't have me on the BattleNet friends list, my battle tag on the vertical stream is right around this area here. It's Jadiro1778. Add me on BattleNet and I'll be sure to help you out with whatever you guys need. I think we could use some more talisman stuff. Working on unlocking T12. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, what got me to T12 was really just refining the gear, getting the damage reduction for sure. You are also looking leaner, man. Congrats on so. Yeah, no, I'm not. I haven't been hitting the gym. I've been doing the walking pad. What's happening actually? So everything's great up in the upper body. I have like this belly swelling and like heartburn. So I don't know if it's like inflammation or whatever, but I've been doing a lot of walking and I'm slowly just, I'm between like 212 and 214. I'm not shaking the weight, but I am looking a little bit smaller because I think when you're working out, you start to gain muscle, right? So it's kind of hard to, I think it's like a good 6 months before you start seeing like the weight actually start to chop down. But I've been eating better too, but I appreciate it, man. Yeah. It might be this big shirt. The shirt's a little bit big, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing my best, man. I'm just trying to eat better and eat healthier and stuff like that. So I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're about 214 last time I checked, but I update the weight every Tuesday. So every week So this Tuesday coming, I'll be updating the weight for sure. I think about 214. Ooh, dude, you can still get hit by the. You gotta watch out. You can still get one popped. It doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter how much defenses you have. You can still get popped. So just be careful. We can do millions and billions, but we can't take billions. All right, we just gotta be careful. That's nice, man. I bulked 190 to 250 this year, and I'm cutting right now. Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah. So, oh, do you do like? Are you like a bodybuilder? Like, do you do like shows and stuff like that, or is it just like, do you play like a specific sport, or is it just like, do you do like the strongman competitions and stuff like that? That's pretty cool. All right, yeah, yo, Chris, do your thing, man. Let me know when the kids are asleep, and then yeah, come through, man. I just put my my baby down. I got the baby monitor down here until wifey gets back. The baby gets up, guys. I gotta go. That's dad life. So shout out to all my dad gamers and all the Americans right now celebrating Independence Day. Big ups. That's dope, man. Cutting weight. Yeah, it's not easy, I hear. I play football and soccer, but mostly just do it for health and looks. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yo, dude, honestly, I'll tell you, before all this technology and modern society and stuff like that, man, that's what a lot of men were doing, right? That's what a lot of people were doing, right? If your physique was, it told people, you know, who you were and like what you were capable of. So, I mean, like, it's totally instinctual to want to look good and be in good shape, man. That's for sure. Especially, it definitely shows that you take care of yourself and that you want to be healthy and stuff like that too, right? But yeah, that's awesome, man. Football, I played a lot of soccer myself. I didn't do a lot of bodybuilding, but I also did, I've talked about it in previous streams. I did a lot of Muay Thai before, which was really fun. It wasn't for like the fighting and the sparring, it was just for the conditioning, but I was probably in the best shape of my life. I think I must have been at least like, I think I was like 180. I was like 180, I think it was 180, but like absolutely shredded. I was like maybe, I don't know, maybe like 15, nothing crazy, but maybe like 15% body fat, which is pretty good. Like I still, like I wasn't like really like counting calories and doing anything. I would just go to Muay Thai so much that like the conditioning eventually just kind of like really, I really started to see results, right? Because yeah, there's some crazy conditioning when it comes to Muay Thai. And I'm sure people have heard about it, but yeah, it was a whole lot of fun to do, and definitely in the best shape of my life when I did Muay Thai. So happy to say that it was effective. I wish I still did it. I just, as you get older, your body kind of, it can't move the way it used to, right? So. But Muay Thai was something I used to love doing, and I played a lot of soccer too, so I was always on my legs, right? So I never missed a leg day, that's for sure. And from what I gather is like when you have a strong core and lower body, like your legs and stuff, your upper body just comes so much bigger. So I think that theory's true. Yeah, it's Muay Thai would get sweating and looking lean to me. Yeah, like I was pretty shredded, but like I was pretty bulky too because I was doing like push-ups. I was doing a lot of calisthenic stuff too. Like after Muay Thai, I would go home. It'd be like 50 to 100 push-ups. You know, me and my little cousin would like we'd work out after and stuff like that. And then my older cousin was who I went with. But I would always do like extra workout. I would just like crank some dumbbells, maybe like nothing too heavy, like maybe 30 pounds. And then I would do push-ups. So I made sure that I focused a lot on my upper body, more than like I did the legs all day at Muay Thai, right? So it was more of like an upper body challenge, if anything. Ooh, we're just gonna be just shy. I think we're just running to the boss at this point. Is counter going? We've got 20 seconds. Okay, what's the game plan here? I think we try and do, yeah, we try and do the, we just try and do the tower and then we book for the exit. Yeah, but Muay Thai was, man, Muay Thai was incredible. Yeah, looking pretty shredded. It was like bulky shredded. I can't explain. I don't know if that's like an actual thing. I don't know if bulky shredded is like an actual terminology. but I didn't look scrawny. I looked pretty big, but I didn't look like I was like a bodybuilder or like a weightlifter, you know. I wasn't I guess like if I had a big baggy shirt on, you couldn't tell, but like, you know what I mean? If you saw me in class, you were like, "Oh Christ," you know, like that guy's putting work. That's as big as I got though. That's probably the best shape of my life I was ever in, and it was from Muay Thai. So I didn't like sparring, I didn't like fighting, I didn't like that side of it, man. I didn't like going in the ring there. Like I did have to spar, like, you know, when you go to Muay Thai, they make you spar, put on pads. They got to see what you're made of, essentially, right? But I kind of, when it got to the point where I kind of, you know, paid my dues and I didn't have to, I could kind of do what I wanted in the gym. I love the conditioning side of it. I didn't like sparring, but I understand the discipline behind sparring and why you got to get comfortable with it. But yeah, wasn't my favorite part about Muay Thai. My favorite part was the conditioning for sure. Yeah, like an athletic build, yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what the exact terminology is, but it was definitely a lot of fun. And then I had things like soccer too on the side, which was really fun to do as well. I really enjoyed playing soccer. That was a fun side of life. You know, but you grow up, you get married, you have kids, you know what I mean? And life just gets better. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Yeah, this is all doo-doo gear. Let's just do the health ties. Ooh. Just a little bit more armor, a little bit more max health here on this last node. Are you keeping up with the World Cup? Yeah, I'm keeping. I was just watching the France game. Oh man, I was rooting for Canada. Man, we got beat by Morocco. I mean, Morocco's an incredible team. Like, what did we expect? But yeah, I've been keeping up. I watched the Portugal-Croatia game. That was crazy. That was a crazy game. I watched the Canada-Morocco, and then I was watching, was it Paraguay or Uruguay? And France, which is crazy too. Mbappe, man, Mbappe is a beast. Mbappe is a beast. But my team this year, I picked Spain. Last year, I think I usually, so my three teams I rotate between every World Cup is Portugal, of course, Portugal, Spain, and Netherlands. Those are the teams I like to see play. Yeah, those are the teams I like to see play. So if any of those teams win the World Cup, I'm a happy guy. I think Argentina's a beast team too. I think Portugal's a beast team, but I feel like I don't know. They're playing a little differently. I don't know if it's they're tired or like maybe the camp's been different or they have new players. Like I honestly haven't been keeping up with it. But I've been watching a lot of World Cup, man. Yeah, for sure. I love World Cup. It's my favorite sport. My favorite sport is soccer. I played it since I was a kid. I love soccer. Or football, whatever you want to call it. Here in North America, we call it soccer. When it's actually football. Yeah, Cape Verde was, Cape Verde was, I was about to say, I forgot how to say it, but yeah. That was a sleeper team against Argentina, man. They made Argentina sweat for that win, eh? That was crazy. Those goals were excellent. I feel like a lot of teams have been showing their stuff, right? Yeah, it went crazy. Yeah, that did go crazy, bro. That was an insane game. Equalizer from that game, probably. Yeah, for sure, man. That goal was insane, bro. I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, I honestly thought Argentina might have got eliminated. I was like, insane. I'm like, yo, this team came from out of nowhere. It's like an island off of Africa between Portugal and Africa. And they were absolutely making Argentina sweat, man. I thought Argentina might have had their goose cooked. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I felt like that in a lot of ways, man. I thought Canada had a good chance today too, but like I think what happened was there were some dirty plays that happened, and then Canada kind of like bit the bait of getting frustrated with Morocco, and they stopped playing well, right? Every challenge was like a foul. You know, every challenge they were like pushing each other and trying to like hurt each other and stuff like that. And I think that's where Canada fell, was they were playing Morocco's game and they lost at it, right? They shouldn't have fell into like the whole like bad sportsmanship, you know, trying to foul each other and stuff like that. It was nuts. Like there was yellow card after yellow card after yellow card. I'm like, oh man, this is where Canada loses, right? They got baited in to be angry and play aggressively, you know, and I think that's where Canada lost it today. Also, not to mention their best player couldn't be playing. Their best player was off the pitch, so. Oh, nice, nice. Half my family's from Spain and the rest is from US. But I hope Portugal wins. Yeah, for sure, man. And this is Ronaldo's last year. I think it's also Messi's last year. The guy from Croatia, I think it's their last year too. That Croatia-Portugal game was something else as well, man. I just couldn't believe how long the injury time went. Like, the injury time was well beyond the 10 minutes that was given. And it kept going. I was like, yo, when is this going to stop? I was like, this is insane. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get to the Croatia guy. Yeah, you know what, Zed? You know, I'm not. Like I said, I always keep it a buck. I agree. I'm not saying that Portugal should have lost, but man, that offside in the box was a tricky one to call. So I felt like and that wasn't the only thing that happened where I was like, what the heck's going on, right? That wasn't the only thing where I thought that one. So what happened there was the guy made the free kick, right? And then they said that there was hit detection on the ball before it hit the ground, right? So the ball was being kicked into the box and it hit the Croatian player, but at that point in time another player was offside that received the ball, right? And then from all the camera angles, there's clearly no detection of you clearly don't see the ball hit the guy. But from what I understand, though, is that it hit the Portugal player on the top of his head. But apparently, if that pass was taken, it totally missed the Croatian player's head, and then it hit the Portuguese guy. I think because the intent wasn't to have the ball in play from the Portuguese player, they didn't count the offside, or they counted it as an offside because the last player to touch it was the Croatian player. I'm not sure if that's how it works, but I think that's the truth on what happens when it comes to. I think that's the truth on what happens when it comes to the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Where are we at? We're trying to get to 250 here. One second, guys. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. I think they all knew it too. I think everybody knew it too. Anyways, I don't want to get crunched here. When you get a chance to do you think you can help me with Little Torment? Yeah, for sure. We can do that, for sure. Yeah, we can help each other. Give me a second here, guys. I just want to look for a worm. I just want to complete this hell tide. I think we need. Yeah, that caper. Yeah, he was so good, man. Oh my gosh. That guy was MVP, man. That guy was crazy. And apparently that guy's in like his 40s. He's like a pre-retiree soccer player, right? Like, yeah, that was excellent play from him, man. That guy was really holding it down for his team. Honestly, I think like 4 years from now, we're gonna see an amazing World Cup, man. If those teams can play together long enough and like, you know, get get some camaraderie going. I think you might have a, like, you know, we might have some pretty decent teams playing against each other. For sure. Sorry guys, I'm just looking for a Hellworm right now. They seem to not appear when I'm trying, so I have to kind of like play nonchalantly here. And I also think I'm faster just on my feet. So I'm just going to walk around. Just going to play nonchalantly. Ooh, not looking for a Hellworm. One won't show up anytime soon, that's for sure. Not looking for a Hellworm. Just enjoying the scenery, looking at the sand. Look at the scorpions. Oh, look, a Hellspire. That's pretty cool. Definitely no Hellworms are going to show up anytime soon. There's no way that is going to happen, right? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in this part of town. Where are the Hellworms? Oh, someone's got a Pangadurio by them, though. This is kind of crazy. Where are the... Are they near the middle? Is that what's up? Ooh, the giant crater in the middle of the earth. Yeah, I could definitely help you with I can definitely help you with some Lilith. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's nothing. There's 0 worms here. Maybe we should go over here. Let's go close to the Hell Maiden. Yeah, Cabo Verde, man. Hats off to them. Hats off to Canada too, man. We got USA up next, guys. We got USA up next. USA versus, is it? I'm not sure who USA. I think they're most likely to appear. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Let's try it. I'm pretty sure they just kind of. I'm pretty sure they're static, right? They're in fixed locations. There's maps out there that people have mapped and found them. It just depends on the map you're on and stuff like that. There you go. We just get the most cinder. We get the most everything from these worms that come up. See? Yeah, and they're typically in a line formation too, which is very helpful. See if there's a third one here. And I'll remember it for next time. I think it's like every 2 or 3 minutes or so they respawn. Like usually they're typically in a line, or yeah, they're usually clustered like this. Yeah. Now the only thing I noticed about Storm Feather that I hope I don't know if there's an easy way to fix it, but they're like homing feathers, right? So they track, and there's no way of like changing it to track a specific target, right? Which is sometimes good and bad, especially when you're doing the bosses, when you want all the feathers to hit the boss, but it's like hitting another target. That's kind of what feels bad. Okay, now we can open this. Can open this and then go back, and then we have Nightmare Dungeon back to that. And so honestly, guys, and if you're watching this right now, my recommendation is get those war plans completed as fast as possible. There's so much juice that you get from it, and I'm gonna do that in the next season to come too. I'm just gonna focus on war plans. There's so much juice you can get from it. All right, do you guys want to see the endgame version? Do you guys want me to put out a video for the endgame version of this build, or do you guys think you pretty much got it already? Oh, and a Hellworm showed up. Bag's full. A lot of these. Get a lot of these boss trophies. Can we take on a Hellborn? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, the Barbarians help for sure. Barbarians broken, dude. No, that's not how I recommend doing gem farming. Not Sears. How you want to do gem farming now is the Amethyst Reserve. You want to do the Reserve Nightmare Dungeons. That's the best way to get it. I've got, look how many I've got. I did Topaz once, and look, I got three Royal Gems. I think that's what they're called. You want the here's what you want to do. So what you want to do is you want to get Escalation Nightmare Dungeon sigils, and hopefully it rocks with the gem of your choice first. And then on the war plans, what you want to do is you want to go to your Nightmare Dungeons war plans, and you want to go straight down the middle. So you get so whenever you're advancing through a Nightmare Escalation dungeon, you can get three Herodic portals will show up. And sometimes what you could do is sometimes you'll have stacking gem reserves. So you'll have like Amethyst, and then Amethyst will go into like Topaz, and then Topaz will go into Ruby, and then you'll come out and you'll be able to make so many like sick gems. Like I've done Amethyst a couple times already. Like we can make I've done it once, and I can make 2 grand Amethysts already. I can still make 2 more. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Topaz that I can make, and so that means I can go to the Herodic Cube and make I can make a grand. I'm gonna wait till I have at least another. I'll wait till I have 7, so I can scrap all of these and then make 2 big gems for that, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to do these. Even the Nightmare Dungeons that have the reserve on it, you want to do the reserve. That's the best way to get it. No, on any Nightmare Dungeon. If it shows up on a Nightmare Dungeon, I don't think I have one. I think I used it already. Oh, Sapphire. Boom. There you go. So I got Sapphires right here. Right? You'll get hella gems. Higher the Torment, the better, right? So, but that's what I suggest you do. I'm sure they're aware of that. I'm sure they're aware of that cheeky dungeon. But I don't know. I found that worked really well for me. Was just farming that stuff. One second, guys. I'm just gonna go say goodnight to the wife and kids. I'll be right back. All right, back. So I say goodnight to the family. We back. One second. There are occasions where worms pop no matter what. There are like 60-second timer. If you Google it, there are fixed, yes. Yeah, I should do it. Yeah, okay, I'll do the build guide for it. Cool. All right, I'm playing on PC. I don't have Thunder God's Blessing yet. So what I'm trying to do there, Vood, is I'm trying to make a build. I'm going to drop this build with the gear that I have on right now, because this way it's accessible to everybody, right? Finding things like Thunder God's Blessing and, finding... So the reality of the build would be something like Loyalties, Mantle, Mythic Iconic, or Mythic Unique Wushu Nakpa. Then you would have Thunder God's Blessing, and you'd have that as well. And then you'd have like the craziest gear to complement it. So I want to make a build that shows that you don't need all that jazz to get the build, right? Like I feel like there's a player base out there that rarely gets addressed, which is the casual player base. That really, people don't have a lot of time to play the game and get that GG gear, right? So my builds kind of cater towards the casual player base, but what I do is I also update the guides to be, you know, blaster. If you're a blaster out there and you know the game and you don't need to listen to the guide, I'll have that on the build guide as well. But yeah, Thunder God's Blessing is really strong as well. If I had it, I'd be playing it, and it would take our damage up to 2.8. So, like, I'd be more than happy to play it. We just don't have it. If I get one of those, I wonder if I got one already. I don't think I have. Salvage Charms, Salvage Seals. What I'm actually trying to flip for is the last Eagle Charm here. This has been taking the longest time. Boom, we got Jaguar. We're not running anything Jaguar though. But that's what I want, but I want to say Eagle. So we're just going to keep flipping. Yeah, we'll just keep flipping until we get it. Yeah, I would love to run... Ooh, Helm's 20. Do you have rings? Boots, helms, rings. Two-handed. It's just two-handed. In case there's any like affixes we haven't got yet. Yeah, I would definitely love to run it, but ooh, we got redirected force max. Sweet. Oh no, it's not maxed. Oh, we got supremacy max. That's huge. Yeah. Supreme. What's that? Oh, let's go. Wushu Not Pot. Check it out. What stats you looking for on Wushu? If you lightning damage, crit damage on Wushu would be great if you find it. Let me know if you find a lightning damage crit. That'd be sick. I don't care about the other two affixes. Just lightning damage and crit would be really good. Thunder God is such a rare drop. I only got the ancestral and normal one through the whole. Yeah, I know it's too. That's what I'm saying. It's too rare. It's too rare. Like, you know, I could make build guides where I put on the mythic charms too. It's just too rare. It's too. I could do the mythic uniques right now. It's just too rare. Too rare. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, bro. Thanks. Thanks, Jago or Quillian. Yeah, it's just too rare. So again, I make builds that are accessible and realistic. Yeah, erotic. You go Quill Volley build would be really sick with that. Yeah, Thunder Gods is just too. It's very rare to achieve. And I'm not saying that in a negative connotation. It's just that it's just the reality of it, guys. Just the reality of it. Like, you know, yeah, Thunder Gods would be awesome if we could target farm it, but we can't. So we gotta wait for it to drop. You know, and if time is money for you, like, you know, then. You know, if you got things to do in your day to day, like, you know, you're not going to find it. I actually ended up finding one. I found two as well, but it was too late. By the time I found it, it was like you know, two months deep into the season. Like, realistically, okay, I played a lot on this character since the season started. I played 31 hours. So how many days has the season been live? Let's say July 4th. So 4 days. I played 30 hours. So let's do the math there. 4 times 30. 4 divided 36 is what? 9. So that's 9 hours a day. So I've been playing about maybe 5 hours a day for the 4 days. But like, I also, every time I played has been on live stream. So my live streams have been 4 to 5 hours long as well, right? So, and that's not even counting the times I'm sitting there and doing recording and editing on this character. So give or take, I played about 26 hours. So let's call it 24 hours a full day. So 24 hours in 4 days, yeah. So it's about 6 hours a day is what I've been able to play since this thing's launched, right? And that's not even the reality of it, because a lot of it's recording and editing too. So that's the reality, guys. I've only played 30 hours. I'm gonna include a segment on like maybe the leveling builds or like the endgame guides where I show how long I played a character. You know, that way you guys can see the actual time it took me to get to this point. you know, give or take 4 or 5 hours, like with recording and editing and being AFK and having to run and do this and bad life stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the endgame guide. I think it's good. It can do lair bosses. It can do a whole bunch of stuff. It struggles with some lair bosses, but that's okay. Any lair boss that has like multiple phases, it's not that great. But other than that, it can do them. It can still do them. You just gotta know the fight. But that can be a pain, right? You just want to control out the elite bosses. You don't want to have to sit there and... You don't want to have to... Oh, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, you don't want to have to sit there and like slog through a fight. But sometimes that's the way it be. It's accessible. Some people don't even play this game to do lair bosses, right? Some people just play the game for funs. What we can get here. Oh, we didn't pick it up? Oh, it's down this way. Where is it? Oh, it's way off. We're way off. It's down this way. Oh my god, did we explore the whole dungeon already? I guess not. Boom. I often... Oh, we got a loyalties mantle. The payback. Okay, interesting. Yeah, these nightmare dungeon sigils, we gotta sift through these now. Some of them are just... I'm not even interested in the ruptures, and I'll be completely honest. I haven't really even like looked into what they do. But what... Oh, like they... Oh, here we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna drop these over here. And Dungeon Delve, Rupture. Dungeon Delve, Rupture. Amethyst, Material, Rupture. Cool. Is the season kind of not bad to be... This season's kind of not bad, to be honest. It's not bad. Yeah, honestly, man, I think the philosophy of the season is backwards, though. Like, it's a season of Mythic Uniques, and we can only have one crafted unique on. I think that's kind of a backwards philosophy, in my personal opinion. I also think it's harder to get... So for the fragments here... So another thing, too, for these fragments, to farm these fragments... You could farm these fragments easily if you get the superior lair boss keys. But the lair boss keys... have a lower drop rate than mythics, in my opinion. So to get these fragments, it's like next to impossible, you know. So I made a post. Riker did a video. I made a post on it. So I think what the philosophy seems to be from season to season is, what can we add to the game to make the players have to grind to get to the end game and enjoy the game, versus the philosophy should be, what can we add to the game that makes the game fun, that makes the player base want to play the game, right? I feel like they add things to the game that make us have to do boring, mundane, tedious tasks in order to enjoy the end game, whereas they should put things, when they make seasons, make the seasons fun to play so that the player base wants to play longer, right? We don't want to have to play the game to grind because it's a tedious task. You know what I'm saying? People play the game because it's fun. They don't play the game because it's an endless grind of to nothing, right? So I don't know. That's my opinion on it. So far, the season's been fun. I've had 3 Mythic Uniques drop. One of them was two of them were from the seasonal content. 2 of them were from the seasonal content, and then one of them I flipped the Wushu Nakpa. I got a Sustained War Cozier, and I was like, or Sunstained War Cozier, and I was like, I don't know about that. Yeah, and I don't know, playing that. Yeah, there's a whole lot of things going on with the season. I'm just like, yeah, because I don't know what's going on. But yes, it's fun. How long will that last? I don't think it's going to last as long as season 13, if I'm being completely honest. Again, I'm not going to ever sugarcoat anything. That's just my opinion on it. I could be wrong, and I'm okay with being wrong. I'll be the first one to admit if I was wrong. But it to me, it just seems, I don't know what they're trying to do with this season, to be honest. But I feel like the philosophy is a little bit backwards, in my opinion. If I'm being 100% honest, like, we should have been able to have as many Mythic Uniques, should have been accessible, and we should have been able to have as many crafted Mythic Uniques as we wanted. Because we can only have 1 Mythic Unique, and then we have to pray to RNGesus that we get drops that are Mythic Uniques that actually have good affixes on it. Because we choose to craft on it, we can't equip it, which makes no sense. That's my opinion on season 14. I haven't even tried to dabble into season 14. Yeah, it's true. We finally have angels as enemies. Yeah, finally. The Air Perdition, Air Perdition, or no, was it Air Perdition that used to do the damage multiplier to them? That was really strong. Yeah, now it's finally good. And does it matter? I don't know. Season is not bad. I requested a few seasons ago to bring back Realm Walker. Yeah, it's cool. Make it an endgame content. Pandemonium Realm, that was good. Yeah, I think that's fun. That stuff's fun. It's just the what are we grinding for, right? Unfortunately, the seasons of nerfs too. Yeah, it's big season nerfs. Yeah, I give up with Lilith. She's harder than Mephisto. Oh, is she? Okay, hold on. But still having fun leveling. Yeah, it's fun. Yep. I just don't like the nerfs as well. Yeah, we finally now have angels and enemies. However, I do not like the upgrade mythic because it's kind of misleading. Yeah, it is. Exactly. I think, yeah, I don't get it either. Yeah, like, I put in a Wushu Nakpa, I got a Sunstained. I don't know. I think it's a lot harder than they make it to be. Like, I don't think a lot of people are able to, enjoy the game. I mean, I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I could, like I said, I could be wrong. I don't feel like it's yeah, I feel like they could do better. They could definitely do better. Like, I don't know. I hope the next season is. Yeah, the mechanic, I don't know. I think you should get the Mythic Unique. It's hard enough to get the shards. I don't know, or maybe Lang, maybe you're having a better experience at farming the shards, but it's hard enough to get the shards, the Pandemonium fragments, let alone the superior lair boss keys, right? So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I think they need to put fun as the philosophy more times than not. Is this what you need help with, Daniel? Is this what you need help with? I got you, bro. Just join my party. Torment 8 you gotta do then, that's it? I got you, bro. Just join my party. Come join my party. If you're playing right now, join my party. I got you. Anyone else watching? If you need this done, join my party right now. I'll wait for you guys. If you guys need my battle tag, it's right here on the screen. It's right above here. If you just add me on BattleNet, Jadiro1778, and I'll help you push this Lilith. I think I gotta exit though, right? I gotta reset the dungeon. I don't know if the dungeon resets. I think it does. Can we just walk up and do it again? No, eh? Okay. Yeah, oh, so what you do is you just go to the map, you just click on the stairs. Or you can teleport out, it's up to you. Yo, what's going on, James? Hey, I'm logging on for help now. Yeah, okay, let me know when you're ready. I'm just gonna help out I'm gonna help out Daniel here, and then we can get a crack-a-lackin', bro. Reset dungeons. Okay. If anyone else needs help, let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'll be sure to add you, and we can do this. We can get this out the way. This is the Lilith. Yeah, there we go. All right, we walk back in. All right, ready? Oh, that was a sneaky. Sneaky, bro. Oh, whoa. I thought we got her. We didn't get her. I thought we got her. Oh, my days. We can still get one shot by this, eh? So don't be fooled. I got you, bro. Don't worry. I won't res you. I'll wait till she's done doing her. Oh, man. I thought we got her. My fault. Oh, I thought we got her, bro. I was there chilling, dude. My fault. We could have got her in one phase. My fault. I thought we got her. I looked like she had no health left. Sneaky bugger. Okay, we missed it. Okay, whatever. She's landing outside the circle too. Can I go outside here? No, I can't, right? Yeah, it does damage. Fight me! Stop playing these games, Lilith. Come on. Oh my god, I always get hit by that one. There's literally no dodging it. My fault. We got this, Daniel. We got this, bro. We got this. Let me in. Squishyborn. Yeah, that knockback is crucial. Damn. We have to phase fight her. Okay, I'm just gonna spam around like this. Because at least if she lands, I can still hit her. I'm just gonna spam around like this. Oh. It's on you, bro. It's on you. It's okay. We got this, man. One more try. One more try. Last try. It's that knockback that she does to me when she lands. It's crushing me. We got this, bro. I believe. That's okay. I believe, bro. I believe. I just forgot that my storm feathers can track, and I can hit her every time she lands. So as soon as she lands, she'll get hit by the storm feathers. We'll get her out of sync. Oh, we got her. We got her. I got her on the first. No, I didn't. She's just playing games right now. She's up in the sky. Oh no, we got her. We got her. Lit. We hit her with some good crits there. There we go. We got it, bro. GG's. Oh, look. The only mechanic games have now. The NC. Yeah, I know. What's up, Nexus? Good to see you, man. There you go, Daniel. My pleasure, man. She cooked this. It's okay. I figured it out, bro. I figured it out. Yeah, no, man. You're the GOAT, bro. Yo, no problem, man. Anytime, man. I got you guys. Yeah, Chris, let me know when you're ready to roll, man. Yeah, we got that seasonal stuff now. Let's see what we get. What do you guys think we get? Quad GA? Quad GA? The hell experience. Ooh, we got the Rod of Caps, dude. We got the Rod of Caps or we got Sepazont? We got Sepazontek. Critical strike damage. Okay. Basic skills. Okay. Yeah, we might actually have a decent... Maybe we do a basic build. Or do like a Rod of Kapaleke build. Yeah, pretty good. We got Sepazontek. Okay. Yeah, I got you, bro. Is this you, Krish? Are you Nissan Rogue? Oh, I love the name. Nissan Rogue. So funny, bro. That just hit right now. Krish, all right, Krish, this is what we're gonna do, bro. We're gonna go to the Hell Tides. We're gonna level it really quick. Let's go to Penitent difficulty. You're just gonna have to stick with me, okay? Let's go Penitent. Can you switch the difficulty to Penitent difficulty? I'm gonna level you up real quick, bro. Yeah, Nexus, good to have you here. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's go. Where's the Hell Tide at? Oh, perfect. Love it. Okay, you just have to stick tight to me. This might take a little bit. You might get crushed a few times, but I'll make sure that you're up to get the experience. All right. We can get you level 70 pretty quick this way. Let me just go scrap all this stuff first. Oh. Just go repair my gear. Yeah, we got you, Lilith. You thought you had us. You thought you had us, Lilith. Don't worry, outside. Stormfeather is busted. It tracks. It tracks you, Lilith. All right, you gotta trust on this one, Krish. I got you. All right. I would just stay on your horse, man. Yeah, just stay on your horse. Don't come off the horse. Yeah, you can. I'll open up the chest for you. Don't worry. Don't worry about any of the gear. Nothing. Just stay on your horse. Just stay alive. That's all I ask. We'll level you up real quick. We're just working up the threat here. We want to get to about 2/3 of the bar. Just don't like the standing in the circles. Yeah, it ruptures. Yeah, I wish it was something more like, I don't know how they would fix it. Maybe, yeah, I don't know how they would fix it. I would say maybe just have like a meter and like us standing in this circle. You know what I'm saying? That might make a lot of builds OP. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking, but it doesn't matter because I have yet to discover the entire... Okay, follow me, Krish. You're gonna... Here we go, perfect. Okay, get all those experience globes. Get all those experience globes, bro. Live your best life, bro. 33? Okay, cool. We're moving along here. I think there's another one right up here. Yeah, just stick to me if you can, Krish. I just don't want you to get popped and miss out on the experience. I think there's a spot. There's a sweet spot here somewhere. I think it's around here. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. Is it here? Usually by these... Usually around these areas is a lot. Let's see what we can get. Just gonna see what we can get here. Stick. Well, there we go. Good. Go, Krish. Oh, I got you, bro. Fire, fire. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Of course, man. I got you, dude. I got you. Guys, remember, I'm not part of the Diablo 4 partner program, bro. I'll keep it a buck every time, man. I'll show you guys the best ways, best methods to do things, man. You absolutely just want to be cracked. But if you guys do like crack, like super meta builds with like super GG gear, there's a content creator by the name of Immortalized. He came through and raided my my Twitch one time, which was really cool of him. So now I just shout him out. He's a Spiritborn player too. He makes content for Spiritborn. Yeah, he's really cool. Go check him out if you guys. It's Immortalized. I did a video. I included a link in the comments if you guys want to go check out his channel. He's a pretty cool content creator, and yeah, he came through, showed me love. So I always pay it forward. I'm always going to show love now. So yeah. It's awesome. Let's. I don't think that helps you any. We're screwed. We gotta find the hell rooms. There we go. There's some hell rooms back this way, brother. There's the hell room back this way. Probably some experience globes on the ground here. I know it might feel boring, Krish, but just if you stick to me, I promise you'll be level 70 in no time, man. And you might just stay on the horse. I would just recommend staying on your horse. That way you have a less likely chance of getting murked. I'm just trying to find all the hellworms. Because now we have to go back and get the aggro up again. And to pick up the globes and stuff, you don't have to get off your horse. You can stay on your horse because all the items really isn't worth picking up for you. Because when you hit level 70, like all I have to do is like run you through like a nightmare dungeon, and we can get all the gear you need to get like on your feet. Okay, so now we have to go get the threat back up. So we need to find there we go. Wow, it's pretty far to travel for yeah, we have to go get a threat back. Oh no, there's one right here. Perfect. So that's what you do, guys. You do this. You do the seasonal content to get your threat meter up. It's the fastest way to get your threat meter up without having to spend any cinder. We're just trying to get up to 2/3 of our... Our threat bar to go 2/3. And then we go worm fishing again. Almost there. We need to fight like an elite or something. Yeah, probably so much easier if I just did this. Okay, and if I go and open up a chest, I'll probably get the... We gotta be just over 2/3 though. So let's see if we can start getting some worms up here. Oh. I think we have to be just over 2/3. I don't think anything's gonna appear. Yeah, nothing's gonna be, yeah, we have to be over 2/3. So we'll open another chest. There we go. And now the worm should appear. See if we can go back and find some. Where's the worms? There, got one here, buddy. I'll wait for you to get here. There you go. Okay. I think there's another one over here somewhere. Or is it down this way? I think it's down here. Down here. Somewhere here. Where are you? Show yourself. There it is. Found another one here, bud. Yeah, I don't know if you can res, but I'm right here. I'll stay here and wait for you. Nope, nothing. Yeah, because I think you got rinsed. Yeah, you have a higher chance of surviving if you stay on the horse. It's up to you. Okay. Go see if we can find some more. I think there's one right here by this health pot here. Gotta be another one close. I had a whole system the other day. It was working perfectly. It was like hellworm after hellworm. Is it down the back here? Yeah, it was just like hellworm after hellworm. Another thing too, Chris, is if you're like kind of lost in the sauce, you could also click on my portrait and you could teleport to player. There's gotta be another one here somewhere. I just want to break the threat. Our threat level is kind of peaking, so I don't want to destroy anymore. I just want to find the worms. I think they're here. I'm just gonna keep on this path. They seem to show up in this general area. I just can't believe we haven't found one yet. There we go. I heard one. There we go. I'm here. I got one. I'll wait for you to spawn, bro. And then you can TP to me. I don't want to move. No, I didn't want to do that. Too late, man. All right. Yeah, do your thing, man. Oh. Are you ready? You back? All right, cool. We all get the threat level up again. You got enough Cinder? Open up the chest. Open up the chest and just start equipping whatever you got, because I think what's happening is you're getting popped because obviously everything's scaling now, right? So there's a chest right here in the corner if you have any. Oh, you don't have any Cinder. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I would just stay on the horse. You have a higher chance of surviving. GG's, bro. Thank you for the help. I'm about to get out of here and celebrate. Yeah, yo, dude, have a good night, man. Happy Independence Day, man. Happy 4th of July, dude. Yo, thanks for coming through, Daniel. Thanks for being a real one, bro. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. Have a good night. Enjoy it, man. Yeah. Have a good night, man. Oh yeah, Viper. I got you, Viper. Let me know what you need help with. I got you. Okay, we got the threat level up. Okay, let's go find some. Let's go find some worms, dude. Oh, I found one. Just remember, just stick to me, bro. I promise you, it'll be a much better experience. I'll wait for you to res. That's okay. Here. Does any of this armor help? Just equip this stuff. If you can equip it, equip it. Can you equip this stuff? No, it's all level 70. Okay. No, you can't equip it. Do you have Dark Shroud on your rogue? Do you have... Get the ability Dark Shroud. It'll give you some damage reduction. Go to your ability bar, get Dark Shroud. Okay, let's just run it. I'll just run on my feet. You stay on the horse, I'll stay on foot. You're almost there, bud. Got it. Okay, cool, yeah. So if you fall off your horse, that should give you some damage reduction. Just max it out. You can always change up later. All right, got one here. Yeah, Dark Shroud should give you some... Dark Shroud should give you some damage reduction just to keep you alive. Funny story, fun fact is my first class playing on Diablo 4 was Rogue. I used to make Rogue guys, and then I went to Druid, and then I went to Spiritborn. I dabbled in Barb. Actually, I dabbled in all the classes at one point, but that got way too difficult, man, with the second baby and stuff like that. That was too much upkeep. I couldn't. Oh. I hope you didn't die. I hope you actually got those experience globes. Nice. And there's the Pangadurio up here too. If you didn't get him already. Alright, let's go. Let's keep it moving. Put all your skill points in the Dark Shroud, man. Put all your skill points. You'll get more damage reduction that way. Alright, here you go. Last one, bro. This should get you to 70 right here. Yeah, yeah. Hey, man. Congrats. Congrats, man. Congratulations, buddy. To all the gamer dads. I support, dude. I support. Alright, you're at level 68. Let's see if we can get one more worm, bro. Right here, right here. We're on it. We're on it. We got this, bro. Welcome to level 70, Krish. Congratulations, my boy. Alright, dude. Happy I could help, man. Happy I could help. Happy farming, man. Maybe go. So what I would do, Krish, actually what I could do here, if you want to TP to me, let's run it back. Let's run it back. There we go. Yeah, here. And let's get some. Let's run it back. We'll get you some, just like a nice little loot crate to start you off on your way in level 70, and that way you can do everything else. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Oh, you don't want? Are you good, Chris? You good? Do you want to do it or not? Do you want to do the Undercity? It'll get you some items and stuff. I'll get you on your way. Up to you. Let me know. I think I kind of want more maximum life. I could probably redo these boards and just get so much more. Yeah, I need like a good like 40 odd. All right, yo, Chris, let me know if you need more help, buddy. What are you? Oh, this is my equipment right here. I'm just running Loyalty's Mantle. I'll show you. It can do a Pit 110. It can do a Pit 110 in Torment 12. Wow, 2 keys. Oh, wow. Still no Wushu Nakpa. I'm running I'm running all legendaries, and I'm running Peacemongers. Fire damage. Another Wushu Nakpa. Peacemongers. Not really interested in Peacemongers anymore. That's okay. Hashikasangi. Hashikasangi. Those are bad boots. Bad boots. Oh, that's not bad. See if anything gives us. Okay, we're getting to the point where we've maxed out on our aspects, so. Let's finish up this Nightmare Dungeon. Yo, no problem, Kirch. My pleasure. My pleasure. Yeah, the gear I'm running is pretty simple stuff. Should not have a problem acquiring it, that's for sure. All right, man. Good luck tonight. Heading to bed. Yo, almost there. Yo, thank you for coming through, man. Yo, I appreciate you coming through. Have a good night, man. Have a good sleep. Enjoy. I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, I'll be my next live stream, guys. So if you want to come through Tuesday, I should be running something different by then. I'm going to try and record this build guide tonight. Maybe I'll end this live stream early and I'll record the video. That way you guys have this build by tomorrow. You know, Sunday evening chilling after Independence Day. You know, you guys can have a build, an endgame version of the Thunderspike build, which is pretty good. Fun grind tonight. Fun grind. You guys enjoying the live stream tonight? I hope you are. I'm seeing this fire damage is coming up more than I'm trying to think. We make a fire build. Yeah, fire damage, crit, everything. You know, I'm gonna keep this stuff. So I'm saying, keep it. These boxes are almost full of like GG gear. Haven't even touched most of it. We got another loyalties mantle, which is really cool. Excuse me, sir. What are you two doing here? Just put it there. Let's go hand it in. Nice. We finally got another Undercity level up. There we go. Endgame Jaguar build. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I haven't really messed with Jaguar in a long time. Might not be a bad idea though, man. Just an endgame Jaguar. I mean, Rake's obviously the choice, but that's the issue I've been finding with the game too. Is just we've been playing the same builds for so many seasons. Let's do one more. Not the best, but I like the gems. I mean, escalation, undercity, ooh, no pit. Yeah, I don't really want to do Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes is really good. Infernal Hordes is really good. Who are we fighting here? Is here? Let's do it. Yeah, Infernal Hordes is really good when you're playing. When you're playing in a group. Ooh, we just got 19 million gold from that. Oh, this could be a good necklace. Oh yeah, we could salvage majority of this stuff too. I pray that we flip this and we can flip it twice. Nope. Just trying to get the it's so funny. I'm just trying to get the 30 skill points. Because if we switch this to like this, you could switch it to like pure eagle. Yeah, scaling is just so much better on this. So 2 plus 3 is 5, 8, 2. 2 plus 3 is 5. Then we got 8, 10. Yeah, we need a... I've been following your build for Thunder Feather. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. I'm putting out the end game version. I'll probably record the end game version after the stream, and then I'll have it ready for you by tonight. Well, not tonight, tomorrow morning. It'll be out by tomorrow. I'm gonna do the recording of it tonight, and I'll show you guys what this build is. This is the end game version, and then the build planner will be updated as well, so you guys can see. There'll be different variations too. It's pretty simple. Now the bosses is where things get a little interesting, right? Depending on how many ads there are and stuff like that. Sometimes we run into a situation where we actually have to go through the phases. But you guys can see here live in real time that it does damage. It's just not going to one-shot bosses in Torment 12 though. Which I think was the intention of it. Like even sometimes you might have to try more than once to get it. It happens. But once they're stunned, you know, we start to do some really big damage. The thing with Storm Feathers is we have to understand, like it's not... It heat seeks, right? So we can't always focus all the damage on the target. Sometimes it will, especially if there's minions involved, it will go to other targets, right? So we actually have to know the fight, or at least have some idea of the fight. Oh, I'm standing in the blood. See? I got him, but I was standing in the blood. You have to have some understanding of the fight, else you won't be able to complete it. But we did it. That's also me talking. It just needs a little bit more damage, right? But like if we had Thunder God's Blessing there, we'd be great, right? We just haven't been able to acquire Thunder God's Blessing yet. That's good right there. Cool, we got a Nemesis Slayer. We got a Nemesis Slayer. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the build guide for Thunder Feather. See if you can actually do this. Zero and fire shot. Yeah, we could just hit the hope. I just hope to hit some big crits. That's all. The whole deal with Zier is just stay behind him. You don't want to step in his blood pool stuff because the blood pool stuff is, and I just go and step in it there. So see if there's multiple targets on the screen, it gets a little confusing for everybody involved. There we go. There we go. I just did 2 lair bosses on Torment 12, man. Did you guys see that? Holy. You guys think we got you guys think we got the the Storm Thunder? What's it called? Oh my god, it's not Storm Thunder. Band of First Breath. Pain Gorger's Yenny's Blessing. Still 5 slot. All right, let's go back. We'll come back. There you have it. You could do 2 bosses at the same time. Yeah, definitely been fun. I never played as Spiritborn and mostly played Sorcerer and Paladin. Yeah, it's definitely a fun build. I think we keep Yenny's band. I don't care to. I have 2 of those already. Midday Hunt. Nah, I'm not really interested in Midday Hunt. Midnight Hunt though. Yeah, I don't really care for too much of this stuff anymore. No Mythic Seal from that, eh? I don't think I'm ever getting a Mythic Seal. I've never had one before. I've never had one. I don't know what's going on with my luck. I just never had one before. So many items to pick up. Sunbirds. Ooh, this used to be really good. Not anymore. Good for some builds, though. If anyone needs it, I have it. Cool. Great. Yo. We'll get it one day. All right. Yeah. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm like, why are we not getting debilitating toxins? Hold on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna redo this build. I'm gonna show you the difference that a poison application makes on this build. How do you combat squishiness in the class? Oh, I'm just about to show you. So what we have is I switched it up. I was just trying it, but we go back to this because we want the attack speed and we want poison application. We're going debilitating toxins and Glynn's Anvil on the build, and the Thunderspike being poison helps apply that debilitating toxins. I'll show you. I was like wondering why the push was so slow on a pit 100. You're about to see a little bit of a difference. Yeah. These guys are just gonna melt now. And our survivability just goes way up too. The big difference in pushing. Poison application is huge for this build. We're going the poison version of Thunderspike. It allows you, once you're like vortexing the enemies in, you're always applying poison to them, right? Because for 6 seconds they're poisoned. And that way you're getting debilitating toxins, which is roughly about 35% damage reduction on top of the 40% damage reduction that you're getting from Glynn's Anvil. Or should be, it's closer, I think it's closer to 40%. I feel like the Storm Feathers aren't hitting the boss, which is weird. There we go. That was so weird. I felt like they weren't hitting, but there you go. Big difference, though, eh? From having no poison application. So we're not solely relying on Scourge to do the poison application. We get it from Thunderspike, which is really cool, too. You can also go Withering Fist if you want. It's not bad. I don't think we can level up any... Oh, there we go. I don't think we can level up anything. What do we get? We've got one. We've only got one seal this whole. Yeah, we've only got one seal. I do not understand that. We got hecka ovals though. I don't think this is doing anything for the build. Oh, we have Fleet Wings already? Oh. Okay. There's nothing else we could put into Eagle damage. Except for this. So another version of this build, so the Wushinokpa version of this build is a little different as well. It's a little different, but It's I put Wushu here. Well, first we have to put you put Protein Heart, which is helpful. You put Whoosh.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Damage multipliers aren't as good. And what's weird to me is that I just want to see something here. Oh, 38. So if it was 50, it'd be 80. It's just a low roll in the critical strike damage. Okay, so it's 53. Okay, so that's good. We got supremacy here. This has to become. This becomes Reapers, which isn't really good. Only getting about 80% crit strike and 30 times the damage. But this is the Wushinakpa version of it. I found it was tankier, yes, but it didn't do as much damage. Wushinakpa is awesome. You're getting a 300, close to 300% increase to the potency of Storm Feathers, right? Which is good. But I feel like it just kind of falls short of damage. Definitely tankier. It's definitely a little more faster, but I feel like the damage kind of falls off. Ah! So Wushu's it's slower but hits harder, and then the other version without all the. So there's two versions, right? I have two versions of the build coming out. There's one with Wushu. It definitely hits harder, but if I had lightning damage instead of all damage, I think that'd be much better. But it gives us a lot more life, which is great too. But we could try in a pit 110. And then we'll try it on a couple bosses. Just trying to make sure we got everything clean here. That was incorrect. Thanks for the feedback. I need that endgame build so I can make sure I'm on track. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll put it out tonight. I'll try and record it tonight and at least have it out for you guys by tomorrow morning, and then I could start working on the next build. And that way, you guys are happy campers. All right, this is a pit 110, so this might be a little different. We're just slightly more tanky because of protein. Yeah, but see? It doesn't hit the same though. Uthu might be tanky. Also, those kind of elites you just kind of want to avoid, man. Those elites are just not fun. Electric and fire in the same 1-2 combo. I'd rather not. You're gonna see some big numbers though, you know? Close to 1 billion per Storm Feather. It's a matter of getting that crit to crit. Interesting grouping on the enemies here. Oof. Taking a lot of damage there. No way to mitigate it. We're just praying that we're dodging enough. There's a lot of elite packs there though. We're just slowly but surely whittling down, which is pretty good. So you gotta be fairly careful, right? Yeah, but more or less the same. I mean, I think pushing up pit 110 is, I think that's pretty good. They just nerfed Storm Feather potency. A little bit different on bosses too, because it takes a little bit of more time to ramp up. But once it's ramped, it starts doing some pretty good damage. I'm stunned. Getting it through like Belial and stuff like that. This is a great necklace though. I often think we go boom here. We don't lose supremacy though. It's just too good. This is also a good one. Anyhow.
What is reality?
Ooh. No. Oh, he stunned him. Like basic gear? I mean, it's doable. It's definitely doable, right? Like, I think that's good. It's not gonna like rinse them down, but they've. If we had Thunder God's Blessing, that's the difference. It's Thunder God's Blessing. Does it? Oh, we can't even open it up because he. I'm sure we just got keys though. No, okay. Oh well. Greater Lair key. Oh. Oh, okay. So they've separated into 3 different pools. Okay, cool. You know what? That's pretty cool though. I think we could do. I think this is endgame worthy. It could definitely always be upped, but I think it's endgame worthy for sure. Do you guys think it's endgame worthy, or do you guys think it needs a little bit more zazz? I think it's good. I think it's feasible. Like even with this version of the build, you could play either or. Yeah. Yeah, Thunder God's Blessing will give us 280 increased damage, right? So we got to consider that as well. It's just one item we're missing. Well, I think I have an idea. I was talking about earlier. So you can go On the war plans, Fall Splendor's looking good right now. Ruptures, Dungeon Delve, Ruptures, Fall Splendor, Ruptures, Dungeon. Yeah, so I'm gonna go this one. Sometimes it'll be like Amethyst or Diamond Reserve, right? So you can just get hella gems. But that first one we did, the Escalation Nightmare Dungeon we started off was Gem Reserve. So I'm excited to see how many gems we got from that. If that's like you know, comparable to, you know, does anyone know what Vile Splendor actually does? I find it like it's less than Gold Reserve. Like you get less than if you're just doing a regular Gold Reserve. I have no idea what Vile Splendor does or how it benefits us, but you don't leave any richer, that's for sure. Oh, Ruptures? Oh. And these guys probably just don't... Way to make people do... You know, I'm just gonna wait for it to close. I don't want it to keep open. Way to force people to do Ruptures. Are your bags full? Yeah.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece. Step up to my nowhere to find.
Interesting. I go Razor for every. I think Razor. Some people say it's a little overrated, but all my stuff I use is Razor, man. Down to my mouse, everything. I like Razor equipment. It's a little bit more pricier, but I find their equipment lasts the longest. I've used everything. Razor's got some pretty good headsets for PS5. They've got most of their headsets are compatible with PS5 and with and PC. So if you have a PC, or you can like swap between the two. I like Razor stuff. Barracuda's pretty good. Yeah, cats are vicious. Definitely Razor is a little expensive. I think Turtle Beach is pretty good too. Turtle Beach is pretty good. That was Razor too. I had about 8 years. My cat decided to do it. Well, if I lived in Singapore, I would just mail. I have an extra headset I don't really use. It's kind of in rough shape, but I would definitely mail it to you for free, man. What does Vile Splendor actually do? Does anyone know? Can anyone definitively tell me what Vile Splendor is? Opulent excesses enjoyed here. Granting elite monsters the Gilded Affix. What the heck is the Gilded Affix? I have no idea what that does. Topaz, boom. Okay, so Topaz, I'm actually looking for, I would take diamonds as well. Emerald, ooh. I think we go Topaz, right? I think we go Topaz because we want the, I think we go Topaz because we want, Ruby would have been nice. Emerald's good too though for main stat, ooh. This is a hard choice. I'm gonna go Topaz. I'm gonna go Topaz. So now we're going into a Topaz reserve. Yeah. Look at that. 246,000 gem shards. was gonna say, I was just about to say that lightning damage is so deadly. But we got clipped by it too early. Okay, we gotta make sure we don't go too far, because we don't want to miss any treasure. Well, we only got one chest to open in this whole thing. That's crazy. When active, it gives elite monsters the gilded outfits, causing them to leave pools of damaging golden ooze on the ground and drops massive piles of gold. Well, then it's bugged, because they haven't dropped any piles of gold for me. It's definitely bugged then. What is that? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, even the small chests. Yeah, it looked like it was. Fire, bro. Standing on direct fire damage. Making sure we didn't miss any corner of this map so that we got the maximum amount of topaz. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're going superior offering. Hold on. Let's clear out the bags for this one. My knuckles actually cracked there. I don't know why I made the sound effect. That's funny. Ooh, temerity, nice. Potion capacity.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Let's salvage our charms too. Anything with skills on it though, we keeps. Jaguar skills. Okay, salvage all charms, peace, and salvage seals. 5 slot, 5, 5, 5. All 5. You got hella charms though, guys. Don't worry. You got a plethora of charms. And what I've been doing is I've just been slowly going over them. And as soon as they stop, here we go. Okay. Alright, we cleared out majority of everything. Gem reserve's good. I don't like ruptures. That's good. Challenging shrines. That's good. Okay. Let's go back. Hey, I'm about to try this build in your video. Nice to see something that isn't bugged. Poison build, LO. yeah. I intentionally didn't go that build. The crit stinger build is what I think you're talking about because I know it's bugged and there's so many things bugged with the Spiritborn. It's literally the Spirit bugged, but I didn't want to go that build. I was testing it on the PTR, the PTR, and I found the bug. I reported the bug, but they didn't change anything. So, sorry, I made a video about the bug. I had good garbage gear on, and I was critting for like hundreds of billions of damage, but the worst gear on was Stinger, and I knew it was bugged, and I said it in the video, so I left it in the hands of someone who probably has more pull with Diablo 4, and yeah, they did a good. It looks like they did a good job of it too, man. Yeah, no, I didn't want to do the crit Stinger build, but yeah, no, I hope you enjoy this build. I'll be doing the Endgame build version tonight, and I should have it out for you soon. But let's do this. Yeah, man. Yeah, but it looks like a fun build nonetheless, man. Honestly, play the Stinger build, and I know Immortalize has the guide on it. Go check it out, man. Use it, get it. Well, it's good, man, because as soon as they nerf that thing, it's your say goodbye to Stinger, unless they fundamentally change. I have a funny feeling, though. I have a very funny feeling, guys. Mark my words. I have a funny feeling that Spiritborn is going to have a huge overhaul very soon, man. It's been in the dark the longest, so I think it's gonna have a huge overhaul soon. Yeah, I'll have this build out hopefully by tonight. Good mindful of the fire. Yeah, the only bug on this build is the obvious one, but I don't even know if it's a bug anymore. It's more of like a service. The only thing that's really bugged is Tizik on this build. Nothing else on this build is bugged. I'm not using any other bugs. And Tizik is, I think Tizik might become a permanent feature with Stomp, honestly, because there's no way that, like, without 600%, think of it this way, without a 600% damage increase on the Spiritborn, you're not doing much damage. So just think about that in a nutshell. Is that the reality is we're not doing a whole lot of damage on it if we're not using Tizik, right? So were there talks? No, I just have a funny feeling that there's going to be an overhaul on Spiritborn, just simply because of the bugs. The class has been incredibly bugged for I don't know how many seasons now. The class has been incredibly bugged for a few seasons now. There's things that still need to be worked out. They're working out most of the kinks for the build, but I don't know. I think there's just been so much feedback on the build that we're bound to get it soon. There's been no official talks, but I have a funny feeling that we're gonna get a rework. So that said superior spoils. What did we get for it? What's the superior spoils? Quatley? That's it? Peacemonger? Okay. Okay. What's this? Oh, we got the layer, superior layer keys. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's huge. But we got five. This game's trolling me with these 5-slot. Game's trolling me with these 5-slot. Actually, stuff like this is more useless. So, well, hopefully it's better. It's for the better then. Yeah, hopefully, because I don't know what they're gonna do about Tizik, because Tizik's the only bug that this build is using. But yeah, there's other also I like Quatley, but Quatley, sorry, Echo of Quatley, I like it, but I think it's currently bugged as well. What I think is happening is the damage multiplier is falling off. So when the vulnerable application is removed, so is the damage multiplier. You lose the damage multiplier. Yo, Finesse, thanks for joining the Discord. Yeah, I think the damage multiplier is also removed. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on there, but I think that's what's up. How many Erotic Epilekes we got though? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Quatley's bugged. Pretty sure. I'd like to say I'm confident it's bugged. I play tested it, it feels bugged. I'm not sure where to put the pit point either. Yeah, we just did escalation. Okay, let's go check those gems. So we did that gem run, right? So let's see how many gems we actually got for Topaz. So Topaz is 5. We can't even make 5. Oh, we could make 5. Should we do it? 5 million each. Should we just do it? Do it. Boom. For 4 times more damage multiplier? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have such a long way to go, but look at that. So that was from one dungeon run. We basically got a crazy gem for that. And then we also did some. It didn't give as much. Okay, yeah. So maybe you wanna focus Sapphire, Ruby, Skull, Topaz. But yeah, we just boom. That's crazy. Guys, we're just waiting for that quad GA Wushu Nakpa. Good boot. We just need this to show up, Eagle. Please. Rilla's good. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, perfect. Boom. Well, that was better. We got a 4 to Eagle Skills Greater Affix. This is what we need Eagle Skills for. Still not tagged properly. Still doesn't tag it from our Spirit Hall. There's another bug, guys. You want to see a bug? So Spirit Hall, all skills are now also Eagle skills. Cool. We go to Thunderspike. It's a Centipede skill only. It doesn't get the Eagle tag. There you go. Spirit. That's what I'm saying, man. Spiritborn is so bugged that there has to be some sort of like retribution at this point. Just rework the class. Rework it. Rework the spirit. I don't know. I mean, like, there's so many other classes, man. I know just because I played the class, of course, I'm like, yo, dude, rework it. But like, I don't know. I don't know how else to feel about it anymore. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. There's so many bugs with the class that I would suspect that at some point, if not all of the classes, that the Spiritborn is going to get some sort of, it's going to get some sort of stat check sooner than later. Not to mention how squishy the Spiritborn is. Not to mention they only give us a two-handed weapon option. Every other class has multiple options for weapons. You know what I'm saying? Would be nice. That four times damage multiplier to the topaz is massive. We also just spent 1,500 Forgotten Souls to get one gem. But definitely, even if you're a casual player, you can get the gems online. Gonna light them up to see if the pranksters come out. The goblins. Guy standing on the literal platform. Oh, double GA? Cool. I got a double GA charm. I wonder what that is. I think we just keep that one, right? We just keep it because that's so rare. Double GA charm. Say less. All stats physical. I'm just going to keep it because we'll never see that again. Ooh, and a 6 slot for Rizoka? Okay. Looks like we got a Jaguar build on the way. Centipede. Trolling me with the centipede. Yeah, we're just going to keep this. We're just going to keep it because. No other reason. Midnight Sun. Okay. Just gonna keep all of those. We'll go through the back. I gotta do some inventory sorting sooner than later. Oh, no.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
The Almir swinging away.
Um. We got a seal. How much room do we have left for uniques? We have a whole bottom row for uniques. Yeah, Peacemongers, Midnight Sun, Thousands, Protection of Prime, Wushu, yeah, Endurance Phase, Lock Runs, yeah, Viennese, Banished, Peace. Ego Skills. A pit. Okay. Let's just do a pit 100 to get it over with. Yeah, they haven't fixed those tags. Unstarted, my bad. Whoops. We went backwards. My bad, my bad. Oh, this boss? No. That boss is such a cheeseball. I don't know if you guys have ever actually experienced that boss, but that boss can just one-shot you. For like, there's no preparation for it. You just get one shot, and that's it. Oh, what am I doing? I don't think we can level up anything. Everything's 70% here. Yeah, it's a definite no. Oh, we can start leveling up some other stuff preemptively. Probably Bane would be good. Colossal would be good. Well, that was efficient.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
Now I'm just curious. How many people walk? Cool.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Yo, bro, what's up? I accidentally salvaged my mythic tributes. Oh no, dude. Is there any way I can get them back? No, man. Once I've tried it before, I've salvaged. I've tried to like write a please, and they don't give it back. The poison swarm one is currently bugged, right? So I wouldn't say it's better. It's definitely not as bugged. But as soon as the poison swarm build is likely going to get nerfed, it could push anything in Torment 12 if that answers your question. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, no, this could push anything in Torment 12, man, easily. I did. You could check back the stream. I did Belial. I did the Lair bosses. I did a Pit 110, and I'm using pretty much booty gear. Like I don't even think I'm gonna use Wushu Knockpot at the end of the day. I think I'm just gonna go the other route with it. I'm just using a legendary setup. I'm gonna do the build guide on it tonight. It could push anything in Torment 12. We did Lilith. I'm gonna go and try and do Mephisto 2 and see if I can do him on Torment 10. And I think that pretty much seals the deal on the build. I don't think it's as close to as strong as pushing like the billions into the trillions of damage because of the bug with Poison Stinger right now. But it'll definitely be. They've nerfed Stormfeather. They've nerfed Stormfeather potency. This is significantly lower. The average that you'd have about with a glyph on Jagged Plume 100, you were sitting at easy like 15 to 20 million damage sitting, and it would go up to like 15 billion, 30 billion per Stormfeather critting. So I mean, we just need one item, Thunder God's Blessing. But yeah, I think this build will easily be able to push a Pit 120, 125 once the gear is all been maxed and you have Thunder God's Blessing for sure. But right now, yeah, we haven't been able to test that theory, but it could push everything in Torment and Torment 12 for sure. And it's definitely a change up. Yeah, I'll have it out soon, man. Yo, sorry to hear about your mythic seals, man. That sucks. Sorry to hear about that, bro. It happened to me too. One of the first mythic uniques I ever got, it was Shaco, and I salvaged it, and I asked them if they can give it back because it was a mistake, and they don't give you back items. I did the whole file one of those, whatever they're called, and they said, nah, sorry, bro. They said, nah, you screwed up, it's your fault. But you can check the leaderboards right now. I'm sure everyone's playing Stinger Swarm. Yeah, there it is. Counterattack, yeah. It's going Bane, Consumption, Canny, Fester. Yeah, looks like that's what's supposed to do. Protein Heart. Gorilla. Harmony of Ever Walk Up. Let's look at this guy. Jesus Christ. The day I get luck like this, guys. The day. One day. The gear is just ridiculous. I just want to see these builds that intrigue me too. Yeah, everyone's playing the same build. Oh my gosh. Here we are again. They nerfed Rushing Claw because of this, and look at it, it's right back. All right, I'm gonna go all the way. I'm gonna go down to like 125. Let's see if the build changes up. Oh, still same thing. Kind of sad. Kind of sad, guys. No, yeah, sorry. Poison Swarm. Yeah, Tizik is bugged. That's it. But I thought you were talking about the crit one. I thought you were talking about the stingers, the poison stinger crit build. I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah, no, Swarm is not. It's just, oh, we have it. Should we just run it back? Let's do it. Oh, yeah, we had one. Oh my gosh. I don't know where we got this from, but we had one. Here we are. That's gonna take forever. Down the walking wall. Oh, okay. Do we have one or? Oh, okay. We don't have the currency for it. Okay. My fault. Am I tripping out? I thought we had one. Yeah, that one's bugged. Yeah, that one's bugged. You got this, bro. Yeah. Thanks, man. I don't think I think you can just go in. I don't think we act. Yeah, we don't have a coin. Try to make sure we're not missing anything here. I'm just gonna try this version of the build one more time. Yeah, this is the build I want to do for the video anyways. I want to show people it's accessible without having to. Right.
Mainlander, what do you see?
I'm not sure what to put on here. I feel like unyielding hits, but I don't think it's actually helping the build out anymore. They finally fixed it. Conceded seems like the easy move. I think the knockdown damage is pretty good. Might not be bad. Incapacity is pretty good too. I don't think this is working though. Like it's a huge damage multiplier, but I really don't think it's working though. I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah. Too much fire. You just gotta stay on the outskirts and hopefully not step on the wrong thing. That's how fragile the Spiritborn is right now. Gotta hope that it's all worth it in the end. One wrong move, then you're stepping on fire or poison. And you're getting chopped, buddy. I'm trying to Thunderspike weave. Yo, had to follow here. Oh, yo, cool, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah. I don't know if you have already, but there's a content creator that does Spiritborn content as well. His name is Immortalized. I don't know if you've checked him out, but go check him out as well, man. He's come through once or twice and rated the. He's rated. He's come through twice, but he rated once, which was awesome. So, yeah, go check him out if you haven't already. Immortalized. He does Spiritborn content too, and he's got some really good knowledge on the game and develop. I think he was like a developer or something like that. But yeah, he's pretty cool. Oh, I got trapped. I got trapped in between the fence there, but look, it's pushing on 110 pretty quick, right? So maybe this is doing work. Holy crap. Kind of funny. Getting a 90 damage increase. Yeah, follow him as a... Oh, okay, yeah, he's a bro. Yeah, cool. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, he's good stuff, man. I think he's cool. Yeah, he's come through, shown love a couple times, so anytime I get the chance to mention, I always do. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody, man. And hopefully I can pay it forward one day, too. If we ever get enough viewers on Twitch, I can go and I can start raiding people too. I don't know if you can raid with like 2 to 3 viewers, but it doesn't matter. It's not what it's about. Yeah, we just kind of dip past anything electric or fire. It's just kind of a it's a bad bet taken there. It's not horrible for 110. But this is what, like, look at the gear. We're not rocking anything, like, too crazy, right? So being able to push a 110 is pretty sweet. Ebawaka builds viable this season, or are we... they're both viable. It depends on what you're going. We're back to... I mean, nothing's changed, right? We're still in the same meta that Spiritborn's always been. You either go... You go Rada Kapaleke and Harmony of Ebawaka, or you just have the Harmony of Ebawaka and some other random build going. Or you have Loyalty's Mantle and Lushu Nakpa, right? That's pretty much what it is. We're in the same meta it's always been for Spiritborn. It's just a little bit... just a little bit different here. We almost hit a trillion there, which was pretty cool. We almost hit a trillion there. So yeah, I could push a 110 easily. I don't know, I think that was pretty easy. What do you want though? Do you want crit damage up? I should go Eagle. Because Eagle skills are Storm Feather. Right. And I don't know if we maxed out on that. Yeah, we're almost maxed out. We're missing 1 dexterity. Where is it? Oh no, we maxed out. I think we could better optimize this too. If I went like Viscous Shield into I feel like this whole train here is just too much. This is just too much. Wasted Paragon points. Yo, what's up, Miguel? What are you saying? Yeah, Ebawaka's alive. A lot of the builds are still alive. It's pretty much the same stuff. Sorry, guys. What'd be cool is like to get. I think that's it, right? Can't flip anymore. We can do. I mean, that seems pretty doable, right? This is not what I want to do. I want to blast this real easy. Yeah, we'll call it there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Miguel, what's up, buddy? Thanks for saying hi. Why does this have so much health? That was a okay dungeon. Those obelisks were just really overpowered in terms of strength. Not bad, actually. Let's leave it. Lots of back-to-back boss layers. Let's see if we can just do back-to-back bosses. Maybe get a Nemesis layer. Who knows, right? What we got first? For Arshan, let's do it. For Arshanti. Oh, wait, before I do this, I want to try one little switcheroo here.
Auspicious omen.
Oops, I don't know what the heck I was doing. Oh, that's right. See if it makes a difference. I can't tell if it got worse or better. Roughly about the same. Even Barshan's gonna have a little bit of a hectic problem. There's one. Not bad. I don't know if it got worse or better though. We're not getting consistent crits. I think I was right the first time. The supremacy is good. Supremacy is good, but having that critical strike is just way better. I can figure out if unyielding hit actually benefits I don't think it. I don't. Does our base weapon damage affect our storm feathers though? I before E. I don't know. Does unyielding hits affect storm feathers? Base weapon damage. Weird. Oh, it's just from moving. It's from drive. Unyielding hits affects. Okay, good. Yeah. Is it the move though? Because it really comes down to how fast we can proc armored hide, right? We need more of a cooldown, but unyielding hits is pretty weak if you do the math. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I like. So the reason I want to use I think conceited is good. Like I think conceited is good, but you can't argue with a 90 multiplier. Right? Can't argue with a 90 times multiplier. Yeah, unyielding used to be like the go-to. Unyielding, I'm trying to. I like this. I like. We can go like maybe Venom's Brawler. And then there's vanquishing, because we're knocking down enemies all the time, right? I don't know. I'm trying to decide: is all damage better, or is damage to when better, right? Because incapacitate only deals damage if and when they're knocked down or stunned, which isn't all the time, because I'm pretty sure they become unstoppable. So the consistency of this isn't as much as probably something like Vehemence or Conceited, right? Vehemence Brawler might be the move, or Conceited might be the move. I think Conceited might be the move, just simply because the buff is up always as long as we have barrier, right? So this, maybe Conceited is the move, right? As long as we have barrier. With 4,000 weapon damage, unyielding only 40% more damage, so it's weaker than most aspects. Yeah, we're getting a multiplier here. I think Conceited might be the move. The reason why I'm going so much Eagle is because of the Storm Feathers or Eagle skills. Yeah, I don't know if maybe Conceited isn't the move. This is me just trying to make the build with like the most. I mean, they nerfed Storm Feather potency like big time, for sure. Like it's like at least a 50 or 55 decrease in potency. I didn't see the nerf for Storm Feathers in the patch notes. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was no patch notes on the Storm Feather nerf. I noticed it right away. I was like, what the heck? I'm not even close to the potency I used to have. Not even close. Oh, I'm stunned? No way. Sorry, Storm Feathers got nerfed by... Oh, wow. It wasn't the patch notes? Okay, I didn't see it. 67? Yeah, I was going to say, it felt like 55. Like, I'm like, it's more than half. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Well, we could still do it. We could still do the build. 67%. Why? I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like they just don't want Spiritborn to have builds. Like they just don't want you to have builds. They want you to go like, I don't know, maybe force you to play like Rada Kapaleke builds all season. Like we've been playing Rada Kapaleke builds since Lord of the Vessel of Hatred dropped. Like I think everyone's pretty much done with Rada Kapaleke. Baseline damage was 100%, now it's 75. Oh, that's so gross. Yeah, I noticed the fall off of. Oh, well, you know what? We can still do bosses. You might have to sit the phase. It's definitely good for speed farming in 12. What's 3 times 13? 3, 9. Almost 40% here. Each crowd control enemy nearby. That's pretty good. That's pretty good damage reduction right there. Oh, man. Stormfeather got chopped. Yeah, if we had Thunder God's Blessing, that's what I'd put here. Instead of Conceited, I'd put Thunder Gods. And we'd be right on our way. I'm still going to make the build guide, because you can still do everything and anything in Torment 10. Or Torment 12. You can still do it all. I did Belial, I did them all. This might be a pain in the butt, though. This might be a pain in the butt. Not looking forward to this fight. Especially once he starts doing the... And we have no cold damage reduction. This might be a little bit of a pain. We can stun him, that'd be great right now. Perfect. There we go. It's not horrible. So the skill coefficient went down by 50, but that's that sucks. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Blizzard, what are you doing, man? Who's the developer? Who's like the lead developer of the... Is it still Bjorn? I said that last stream. Is it Bjorn? Is he still the lead class designer on Spiritborn? I just want to know. Like, I just want to pick his brain. Like, what are your thoughts on the Spiritborn? And like, you know, what's the direction? You know, what are your thoughts on the Spiritborn? Like, what do you plan on? What's the plan? What's the plan with Spiritborn? You know. Oh, you went to Warlock. Okay, yeah. I want to know who the. Yeah, I would love to know who the class is. I just want to know what they're thinking with the Spiritborn. Like, maybe we're just missing the plot. You know, maybe we're just missing the plot, and you know, and they're doing a really good job. I don't know. No idea who got a Spiritborn arrow. Yeah. No, I just want to know. I'm not so worried about the gutted and all that. It's just like, yo, who what's the vision? Can you share the vision with us? You know, like what do you see for this class in the next the next expansion or the next you know, what do you see for the class? It's a lot of rings. Let's see if we get lucky. Let's see if we get lucky and we get Thunder Gods right now. Ooh. My theory, because everyone called Counterstorm evade, the dev was like, oh, I know evade, and nerfed. Oh, yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah, image evade got nerfed harder than Swarm. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. Maybe. Yeah. Why, though? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't honestly. I like the fact that you don't have to deal with resources on the Spiritborn. That's what I like about it. That's why everyone leans towards the speed builds. Like, I don't know. It's such a cool class. I don't know why they do what they do. All right, here we go. Upgrade to unique. Mother's Embrace, sick. I don't know when else we're gonna use this stuff. Ooh, I thought that was it. Tripped me out for a second. Mother's Embrace. Oh, wow, that's really... Okay. Oh, well, we tried. We got Wendigos, though. I think everything else we can get rid of. Yeah, Lockrens. Everything else we can get rid of. We got another one here. We got two of these now. Nerfing stupid is stupid. Buffing is easier mechanically, yeah. EMH evade harder than Swarm is just crazy. With no patch notes to boot. Reported in the PTR, but no change. Yeah, exactly, man. I reported it too. I reported a bunch of stuff. That stinger, that stinger doing like billions and billions of damage. I reported that's what I mentioned on the PTR as well. Is that stinger was bugged, and my theory was that it was doing 5 times. Not doing quadruple, it was doing whatever quintuple, whatever it is. It was doing 5 times what it said it was doing. I think that's what it was. That's what I thought was happening with stingers. That was doing 5 times the. It says times 50. It was doing 5 times that because I had the most garbage gear on. I was doing the PTR. I did a pit 110 with nonsense gear on the PTR, and I managed to place like 6th on the leaderboard with that version of stinger. So. I'm glad someone else figured it out too, and actually, who probably has pull with the devs, so something might actually get done about it now. But we'll see. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I want to go to Saragar. And see if we can flip for the Thunder Gods. I mean, we might as well try. Yeah, man, it was playtesting was I don't know. Let's see if we get lucky. There's one. We got one.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
If we pull a Thunder Gods here, I'll laugh so hard.
My hammer sings on your return.
Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shame that. Hello. Wow. There's something special.
I know you guys are like, yo, you're just scrapping those? You're not even looking at them? Yeah, honestly, I can't be bothered.
Have a wee gamble. Not a bad.
I just want to see if you pull a Thunder Gods or so, even like a Mythic would be nice.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello, shame that. Well, hello, shiny. Too bad. Hello. Not a bad pull, that. That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello. Well. Hello, shining. Well. There's shame that. Hello, shining.
I mean, the drop rate for a unique is super low.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah. Have a wee gamble.
Am I in the wrong? No, I'm in Torment 12.
Hello. Not a bad. Well, shame that. Not a bad. Hello, shame that. Well. There's something.
We got Band of First Breath.
Greetings. Postlegate my hammer.
Well, that was 10,000 obols. Yeah. What do you guys think is the best aspect to put here? We have redirected, we have supremacy, we have reapers, we have fleet wings. Do you guys think conceited or Venom Sprawler is the move? Or is like Band of First Breath the move? Consuming evade increases your damage for 5 seconds. Do we have a good band though? I don't think we do. Yeah. Not necessarily. I'm just curious about what you guys think would be a good one. You guys think it's conceited? Do you think it's the incapacitate? I kind of like the incapacitate because we stun. Are we stunning or staggering? Does it matter? If it counts as staggering too. Daze, fear, frozen, knockdown, or stun. It's a 90 times damage multiplier. Makes you think you throw it on here, it's 180 plus 135. I feel like conceded's a little bit. Conceded probably, you get 100% block. Conceded probably, or get 100% block and redirect it. Well, I got 100% block because I have interdiction and armored hide, right? So anytime that we use armored hide, we get the 56 plus 30 times 3, let's say. So yeah, we're getting 100% every time we use armored hide. And then we get redirected. Do we have a better version of redirected though? Is what I want to know. Do we have the max redirect? Oh, yeah, we have what it is. Yeah, oh yeah, I have redirect. Redirected here, I just need I'm just trying to figure out, like I feel like concede is just as long as we have barrier, we're doing a whole bunch of damage, right? So that might be the best move. Like, we could use a better amulet, you know? Yeah, so we have redirected, we have reapers. So the reason why I'm going reapers on the weapon is because we get a pretty much 100% critical strike chance, and I have crit chance on on our gloves. So we have 100% crit all the time. And that way we can put the 100% critical strike damage on the 150 on the weapon. Then I have supremacy on the necklace simply because we could swap out between Wushu Nakpa and this if you want to. That's the whole idea. Then we have Fleet Wings. So Fleet Wings deals your Eagle's skill damage is increased by 30 of your movement speed. And our movement speed is 300%. So is it doing 300% times 30? Right? Is that why this skyrockets when we start moving? I think so. So I'm just trying to think. There's nothing else I can do with Eagle skills. So I feel like conceded is the move, but like, why is conceded better than almost 90 times damage multiplier? Like we have revealing on, so we're knocking down. What's 90%? The block chance or the 90 at 300 move speed? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I'm wondering. So I'm trying to think. Like, why isn't this better? Why isn't this better than conceded? Right? if we're knocking them down constantly with revealing, I feel like this would be the better move than conceded. And I'm wondering, well, is conceded better because it's increasing all of our damage times 60, whereas this vanquishing aspect is only allowing us to deal a damage multiplier to incapacitated enemies? So I'm thinking, is that the better move? Then there's also this, which I'm like, maybe this is the move. It's just inconsistent. So you have the aspects of concede is just consistent. Got it. Vanquishing only works on bosses that are staggered, and it usually always build for boss damage. Yeah, that's true. So then I have the aspect of elemental fate, and so this is not as consistent as conceded, but it's a 60 times damage multiplier that could stack up to 6 times. So what we're talking 360 times damage for lightning. But then it could also be 360 times damage for cold, poison, and shadow, which does nothing for us. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like, yeah, conceded is the most consistent. So make sure I'm not missing anything here. I don't think so. Yeah, this is what I was using to have that infinite evade, but we have infinite evade. Yeah. I guess we just go conceded. But we also get the 90 times damage multiplier to knock down enemies too, right? Like with Vortex and Revealing, we're knocking them down all the time, right? Oh, I was like, did you just get bugged? Oh my lord. I didn't even have a chance. I got hit by like the just got hit by the edge of that. Yeah, against trash mobs, Vanguard always will work, but it won't have 100% uptime on bosses. It will do more damage against them, yeah. In general, yeah. Yeah. Whoa. A triple GA of a ring that's no longer good. And look at the stats on that. Holy. I could probably sell that for a lot. Yeah, it's a great ring. for whoever it still works for. Necromancer and sorcerers. Yo, I got that. Let me know. Wow. Yeah, conceded seems like the most consistent. Yeah, interesting point of view. Thanks for the help, man. I appreciate that. I was really stuck on that one because I was like, I don't know. It's like hard to say because I see different damage numbers depending on what I go, right?
It is done.
Yeah, I get. Oh, sorry. Hey, how's the Spirit World coming along to you? It's going pretty good, Spirit Dusk. It's not too bad. Just we got this Thunderspike, Eagle Evade, Storm Feather, Thunder Feather, whatever you want to call it. We got it. It's in the Endgame stages right now, so I'm likely going to I'm going to do the guide for it soon. I'm just going to put it out there. I think it's pretty good. They significantly nerfed Storm Feather, but I want to make sure that people know it's still viable. It's really easy to put together. Like, I don't even have the best gear going, and we could do anything pretty much in Torment 12. There are some struggles with survivability. Like, if we had survivability, I believe we'd be in a much better place. But, unfortunately, we do not. Spiritborn definitely feels incredibly squishy still, regardless of what we try to do. But I mean, like, there's ways around it, of course, and there's ways that we are getting around it. We just have to stack more damage. We just have to stack more damage reduction, which is not horrible. But I mean, they also gutted like a lot of the builds, and a lot of the builds don't feel the greatest. But I mean, I'm enjoying it, man, to say the least. Do you play Spiritborn, or do you what class do you play? Is this the build better than Swarmborn? Nothing's better than Swarmborn right now. It depends on what Swarmborn you're talking about. If you're talking about the critical strike damage, if you're talking about the critical strike stinger build, I think that's probably going to get nerfed. Swarmborn is currently the best. If you go to leaderboards right now, Swarm is back on top, right? Like, nothing's changed. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they're thinking. I'm really interested to know who the class designer is now on this. I'm really interested to know who the class designer is on Spiritborn. But yeah, like definitely could have been better. But yeah, we have it. We're back to the ways of old. But it can do anything in Torment 12. So if you're looking for a different build, it can push through Torment 12. So I'll put the build guide up. I'm gonna record it. Hopefully tonight I can record it and put it up for you guys sooner than later. Warlock so far still low level, but I usually mix it up mid-season. But trying another class, yeah, Spiritborn's fun. It's fun. I mean, if you enjoy the game, you'll enjoy Spiritborn for sure. I got some speed runs on the channel too. If you want to go check it out, it's just the fastest way to get to like 70. But yeah, I enjoy the class. I thoroughly enjoy the class. So I'm looking forward to see whatever comes from it. All these seals and not one was a 6 slot, man. Still hoping and praying to get that Nice, you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so it definitely, if you're looking for a change in the build, for sure, it's definitely different than Swarmborn. You're just looking for something different. I'm gonna go with this. I don't want that. Okay, I think this is it. Let's go. I'm gonna save this here. I'm gonna call this Thunder. Whoop. Save. Call this Thunder. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that works. One last thing I want to try. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know if we can. I think we're too squishy now. Why we were able to do it in season 13, the previous season, was because we weren't so squishy. Now we're like super squishy, right? So let's see. Oh, we're up the hop, eh? Buddy's just ready to go. Yeah, I think we're too squishy to be able to do this. Once we get to the second phase, it's going to be... Once he does like that Poison Nova nuke, we're going to get crushed. I mean, I have faith. Maybe I was wrong. Let's try it out. We just gotta watch him when he does that thing. We'll just stay on the outskirts. That's what we'll do. I totally forgot how to do this fight. I totally forgot he has an alternative attack. It's not just a Poison Nova. We're gonna stay on the outside here. Ooh. Oh man, we had him. We had him. I should have just stuck on him. I should have just stuck on him. Why is it like invincible? Hello? I'm not tripping out. I'm gonna keep trying until we get this. His third phase is the easiest. I'm gonna keep going until we get this. See some good crits. We just gotta trick his, oh man. We gotta trick the hitbox there. They're so squishy. We're so squishy, dude. We just ran in and got tanked there. Oh, what are we doing? Skip it. Oh wow! So you gotta stay behind him. Oh my gosh, I was so close. We're gonna get this, guys. I promise. We're gonna get this before the end of the night. Well, they definitely changed the third phase to actually deal damage. Oh wow. Maybe we go like Endurance Faith just for this fight. Just for this fight, we just go Endurance Faith. No. No, stay behind him. Okay. Oh, I evaded too early. I fell for it twice. Sorry, guys. I know it's probably not the most interesting thing tonight to watch, but we're doing it. I could also try to see if it does a. No, we're not going to give up. Yeah, we're not going to give up. We're going to keep going. We're going to try it. We can do this. We're right there. Oh, we got a little brave there. The phase wasn't quite over. We got a little brave there, that's for sure. Yeah, I think the damage is really good too. We're doing billions of damage. Like, it's not Swarmborn, but whatever. Something different to play, man. Christ. We couldn't get around fast enough. Imagine we had Thunder Gods, man. We'd be tripping right now. That was a weird flex right there. He's doing a different. Uh-oh. Did he start throwing all the bodies at us? Oh. Oh, I ran right into it, bro. I ran right into it. I feel like we go the less damage, more tanky version of the build. What we do. I keep getting confused at where he is. Why is that happening now? Oh, it's not over yet? Oh my gosh, what a setup, dude. Oh, what a setup that was, bro. We'll get there, guys. I promise we'll get there. I'll get it right. We had the back rune, that'd be sweet. Do we have it yet? Still don't have it. That was easy, bro. See, the damage is good, it's just the survivability sucks. We can't do any more damage when he's like that either. Cheese ball. Alright. Did you guys... Bro, I'm sorry. That was pretty sick. I was laser focused there and dodging that stuff, man. Laser focused. I don't know if you guys witnessed that, but... We gotta get out of the way of these hands. No, we don't want to catch the hands, bro. We can't stay behind him when he does that, so it just does more damage. Golly, we gotta stay on the outside. I keep forgetting. You gotta stay on the outside of Mephisto, man. You can't stay on the inside of him. Until he does like that big chest beam. He didn't even do the face. Just let it ride, eh? Here we go again. I don't like this part. I don't like this part at all. So RNG. I wonder if I want to try a different strategy. It's all about strategy, man. This fight's all about strategy. It's about knowing everything, his whole kit, how everything works on his kit. I'm gonna try a different strategy. I don't think we can. I don't think we're gonna get away with it either. Yeah, we're not. You can't evade while those meteors are flying. There's no way. You're not gonna get away with it. There's no way. We had Thunder Gods. This guy would be done already. This is just a skill issue with me. We got the damage. We don't have the defense, unfortunately. That's just something we gotta deal with. But the skill, it's a skill issue. So yeah, we have to outrun this, and I don't like it. Nothing we can do about it. No, we cannot destroy him when he's like that. Caps your damage. Are you going to make an update video? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Way more detail. I'll give you guys everything. I'll literally, the build you see me playing right now, I'll literally explain how to do it for you. Yeah, we gotta stay on the outside of Mephisto here. Mephisto. Oh, okay. You know what? It's getting late. I'll make the build guide and then I'll take care of Mephisto behind the scenes. You know, frustrated. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. Let me just see if I can record this video for half an hour and get to bed on time. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming through, man. So many new viewers, so many new watchers, man. If you guys liked, if you guys subscribed, thank you guys so much for you know, supporting the channel. You don't have to, but I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys always come through and make the stream so much better. We can chit chat, talk. Thanks for your help. Thanks for the advice, man. You guys are the greatest, man. This is a truly a privilege. Like I always say, thank you so much. I'm really happy I get to do this on a weekly basis. And you guys haven't already, if you guys already don't know the schedule, I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So you'll see me next Tuesday coming up. Maybe I'll do a different build on Tuesday, but I'll get this Endgame guide out for Thunder Feather or Thunderspike or Storm Feather, whatever you want to call it. I'll have the build out hopefully by tomorrow. Or sorry, today I should say. That way you guys can, you know, enjoy it yourselves. It's pretty good. It does everything in Torment 12. We're struggling a little bit with Mephisto, but that's just a skill issue. You need to know the fight at the end. And in the previous seasons, I murked Mephisto so fast because of the other builds that were so broken that I didn't even think about, you know, what's the third phase. I know the first and second, I just don't know the third. Funny enough, it was just so easy. But anyways, well, I'll learn the third phase and I'll be able to beat him. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming through, man. I truly appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the build too. And if you guys want the leveling build for this build, I have the build planner and linked in the description. I also have the Discord linked in the description. So if you guys are looking for a Discord to join too, I got that for you. Anyways, thank you guys so much, man, again, for watching. I'm your bro, Jadiro. Sign out for now. Peace.